Welcome again to the Fargue playing field for match number 20 in the St. Lucia Premier League T20 competition. We have an exciting one on this ground here today. The Akel City Blasters will be taking on the Babonneau Leatherbacks as the teams have gathered for the pre-match theatrics. We have the national anthem followed by handshakes as we take it to the presenter who will introduce us to the game. The Akel City Blasters flying high in the SPL T20. The Babonneau Leatherbacks, they have had a mixed bag, picked up 2 victories and also suffered 2 defeats.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Check. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I am your presenter, Jaquan Joseph, and welcome to the Fargue playing field for match number 20 of the Premier Sports Inc. in collaboration with the Government of St. Lucia, presenting to you the National Lotteries Authority SPL T20 cricket tournament. It is SPL 6 where we show them how to party. Of course, we'd like to acknowledge our partners. Our gold partners are Courts St. Lucia and BTSM, silver partners Lucelec, Computer and Business Services, Crick Clubs, Four Circles, Nagico Insurance, Flow, and Forest Springs. Media partners DBS, MBC Real FM, and Vibe Radio. For today's game, we have the Babonneau Leatherbacks versus the Akel City Blasters. Before we begin, please stand for the national anthem.
We will now go to the middle for the toss and the pitch report, which is done by Arthur Eugene.
Good afternoon and welcome to this afternoon's St. Lucia T20 clash between the Avatar City Blasters and the Babonneau Leatherbacks. We're here at the toss. I'm your presenter, Arthur Eugene. We have the captains with us, Stephen Natrum for the City Blasters and Chauvin Joseph for the Leatherbacks. The match referee with us, taking care of proceedings for today, is Mr. MacArthur Philip. Stephen Natrum, he's been given the coin. He'll have a spin. What's the call? Heads is the call. It's a heads, so Chauvin Joseph, Leatherbacks, you have won the toss. What have you decided to do?
We are going to bowl.
Any reason for that decision?
Well, we've been watching the games that have been played here and we fancy our chances chasing here today.
Any changes to your team?
Yes, just one change. Alex is out of the side and our under-19 player comes in.
Okay, good luck today.
Thank you.
Few words from City Blasters. What would you have done?
We would have also bowled first.
Yes, any changes to your team for this encounter? No, we're playing the same team. Okay, go well. Thank you. So the news from the toss is the Leatherbacks, they have won the toss and they have decided to bowl. And we're going to have a look at the conditions here at the Fargue playing field. The pitch is the same one that has been used on Friday and on Saturday. It's a good wicket, something for the fast bowlers, the spinners, and if you apply yourself as a batter, you could make runs, and the outfield, it's quick, it's a lovely day. So we're gonna close it from the toss. The Babonneau Leatherbacks, they have won the toss, they go into bowl, the City Blasters will have first strike.
So the news from the toss, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they have won the toss and they have kept with common in what has happened in the previous games here at the Fargue playing field, and they have decided to bowl. The Akel City Blasters, they'll be taking first strike. It's the same wicket being used today as which was used on Friday and on Saturday, and the City Blasters, they would want something maybe in the region of 180 to 190. It looks like a better wicket. It looks a bit harder, although we had some moisture around yesterday and this morning. But it looks, the groundsmen seem to have done a pretty good job here at the strip on the Fargue playing field. Very picturesque ground. You could see the pitons in our background. The outfield is lush and green, lightning fast, and we in for another exciting encounter. We've had two very close games yesterday, nail-biting finish, both of them going down to the final stages, one into the last over. As we welcome Joe, my co-commentator, who will be taking us through this afternoon's game. Your thoughts on the decision by the Leatherbacks to bowl first?
Good afternoon, Arthur. Good afternoon, listeners and viewers. The Leatherbacks, probably they prefer chasing, so I assume that's the reason why they decided to bowl first. So we're expecting a very good game between the two teams. Central Castries have played unbeaten so far, and of late Babonneau has been playing good cricket, so we're expecting a good game between the two teams.
Yes, the Leatherbacks keeping with the theme of winning the toss and bowling. As we have a look at the City Blasters lineup, they open with their overseas Barbadian Ryshawn Williams, explosive batter at the top of the innings. Kensley Paul, Captain Stephen Natram. He hasn't really come to the party yet. He'd be looking for a good innings, a ground which he likes playing at. Theo Edward, he returns into the team. The all-rounder Jordan Eli Box, Amari Goodman, McKenny Clark, he's been brilliant with the ball. McGarren Shulet also, the all-rounders, and Kyle Adonis, Tyler Veno, and Dylan John rounding up the 11 for the Blasters. Your thoughts on their team?
Yeah, it's a very good team, and as we just mentioned, they haven't lost a game as yet. And I heard the captain said that they are playing the same team, so they're confident with that team, and why not?
We have a look at the Babonneau Leatherbacks. They've had an indifferent start to the tournament. They've won 2 games and lost 2, but they sit at the top 3 in the table. They have Dean Edwards, Can Elcock, Quinn Henry, Caleb Thomas, Sachin Rampal, Tyler Sukwa, Captain Chauvin Joseph, Joshua Mann, Uniski Gustav, Naeem Roseman, and Kanil Nelson. Any particular player we should look out for with the Leatherbacks while they're bowling first? So would you like to single out any bowler you think would do well on this wicket?
As we have seen in the past few games, the spin is playing a big role. So we're expecting the few spinners they have on the team to, to really come to the party.
As the umpires have made their way out to the middle, we're getting all set. The Leatherbacks, they are in a hurdle. The openers for the City Blasters, it looks like a move up the order for Stephen Natram. He's been coming in at 3. And it looks like he and young Theo Edward will be opening the batting for the Akel City Blasters. They're unbeaten, the only unbeaten team of the tournament. And if I could probably quickly have a look at the points table to give us perspective on what's happening. We're past the middle stage, and this is where teams will be looking at all the equations, whether they could qualify and so forth. So the City Blasters, they've won 4 before one, no result, 100% record, and the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they're at number 3. They've had 2 wins, like I indicated, and 2 losses. So a win here would do them well. That put them above the Titans into second place, while the City Blasters, they would want to continue that winning record and extend their lead at the top of the table.
An observation in terms of the change with Stephen Natram. He usually is an opening batsman, and you said he was coming at 3. So probably he feels he needs to go back to the opening spot to bring his luck back and get some runs.
Yes, we know how destructive he could be. He's been destructive over years playing for the City Blasters, a real stalwart of that franchise. As the players make their way out to the middle, the music is blaring from the DJ. The crowd is slowly starting to come in. We're in for an interesting afternoon and an exciting evening tonight. Not to take away from this game, but we have the Soufrière Titans taking on the Choiseul Credit Union Craft Masters tonight, a derby clash. So if you're listening to us and you're in the vicinity of Choiseul, you should get here. Tickets are cheap, and come in and take some action of the SPL. It's been very exciting, the Choiseul leg. Close games going down to the wire, and really enjoyable for the fans.
And I predict that we'll be having a bumper crowd tonight, because the Choiseul Craft Masters and the Soufrière Titans, they will have their supporters. So it will be a very good game between the two teams.
Yeah, back to this encounter as the fielders are getting the positions right. Naeem Monrose. Rose Rosemond will be taking the new ball from the southern end of Washington. As we have a look at the field, it looks like Dane Edward moving into a slip position. We have a man at deep point. Captain Chauvin Joseph at extra cover. There's a man at short foot man. Short fine leg, the other deep fielder is deep mid wicket. As we get ready for the first delivery. So Naeem Roseman. He's done well in the SPL. He has taken 9 wickets at economy at 7.63, and he'll be starting from the Boashik end, and he'll be bowling to Stephen Natram. Natram is forward and just tucks this one into the leg side, so he's off the mark, and he'd be happy with that. The City Blaster, they're up and running.
Yeah, good delivery by Roseman, but Stephen Natram was equal to the task. Ball on about middle and leg, and he turned it to the square leg area, and he went through for a single. So as you said, he'll be happy to get off the mark, and he'll want the two of them to really give the team a good start.
Brings Edward on to strike. And he too just nudges it into the leg side and picks up a single. So both batters off the mark, and the City Blasters, they're off and running.
Good running between the wickets there by the two, Theo Edward and Stephen Natram. And Edward playing with soft hands into the forward square area, and they go through for a single. So good cricket so far by the two.
A real feature of the games we've seen here, the running between the wickets. Lots of singles, twos, threes on offer here at the Lafargue playing field. As Natram, he goes high. This one is long and high. The fielder at long off, he comes across, he's running, and he takes a brilliant catch Is that Sachin Sipal? It is. He's taking a real fantastic catch, running back. It's always difficult when the ball goes over your head. And Naeem Roseman, he's ecstatic. He picks up the big wicket of Stephen Natram. So the move to the top of the order does not work, and he goes for one.
A big blue struck there by Naeem Roseman, a ball which Stephen Natram really didn't get to the pitch of it. As we watched the replay there, good catch, and he didn't really. He wasn't in full control of the shot, and the ball peeling of the outside edge, and the man running back, Sipal. Always a difficult catch, as you said, and the ball was moving away from him, and he did well to get to it and took a good catch. So a big blow struck there by the Babonneau Leatherbacks to get the big wicket of Stephen Natram.
Brings Sean Williams in at number 3. So the swap was between he and Stephen Natram. Sean, he opened the innings for City Blasters in the earlier games. Very attacking, very powerful. He's got them off to very good stats. I was surprised not to see him opening the batting here today, but he's in at 3, and he'd want to make an early impact. Early strike for the Leatherbacks. And he's beaten outside the line of the off-stump dot ball.
The ball keeping a bit low, not making the height that he anticipated. And the ball going through to the keeper, and there is no run. So the Leatherbacks, they will be very happy to see the back of Stephen Natram.
We'll be having a close look at the wicket to assess how it plays. It's offered something for everyone, something for the fast bowlers, the spinners, and if you really apply yourself as a batter, you could score quickly also. And this one is outside the line of the legs of the off stump, and Sean Williams, he lets it go through to the keeper.
Yeah, good nagging length and line there between for Roseman, who's bowling a very good over. He had the wicket of Natram, but if something is working good for you, why change it? Because you said it was Williams who opened the batting, and now they made the change, and Stephen Natram paying the price.
It's a dilemma which many teams face. Maybe they're trying to get the best out of Natram, trying to move him up to the top, as Williams, as he has done throughout the SPL. He hits that one over extra cover. Fantastic shot to get his innings on the way. He picks up the first maximum for the Blasters.
Not an easy shot to play, that shot over extra cover for 6. So that shows you that he's a good player. So Roseman will not be too annoyed with himself because he got that valuable wicket of Stephen Natram, but that last delivery, the batsman Williams had the room to free his arms, and he did that to perfection. A good 6 over extra cover. And we must compliment the groundsman here for doing a good job on the pitch.
Yes, we must compliment Leo. He's been working hard to get the wicket at the Fargue playing field up to standard, and MacArthur Phillip, who's been a real stalwart in Choiseul Sports, told me earlier, Arthur, if you had a chance to bat on a wicket like that, you'd have scored many more runs.
And Brendan Beaker also giving them some help.
So we must commend them. Excellent conditions here at the Fargue playing field. Just having a look at the ground, see the trees in the background, the Go Piton, Piti Piton, a real gem in St. Lucia. And we're hoping to see a lot more cricket and maybe some development here at the Fargue playing field. Improvement in facilities, bringing it up to standard. As Sachin Sipal will take over the new ball from the Piton end, and he'll be bowling to young Theo Edward. This one is down the leg side and may have gotten, maybe clipped his trousers, and no signal from the umpire, so he starts with a dot ball.
Yes, delivery pitch on about middle leg and going further down the leg side. The batsman Theo Edward inquiring to the umpire for a while, but probably, as you said, probably clipping something on the way, and so we didn't see the outstretched arms of umpire John Matre.
Sipal has been very impressive this season. Early in the Prime Minister's Cup, one of the quicker bowlers on display in the CPL so far. And he bowls to Edward, he rushes him. It's off his pad and the third man is in the circle and short boundary straight. This one goes to the boundary, 4 leg byes. So as I was saying, Sachin Sipal, he's got some pace and that one really rushed young Theo Edward. But they pick up 4 leg byes. The score moves on to 12 for 1.
So the City Blasters, they will be very happy with this 4 leg byes, and they will want to stay as long as possible to give themselves a chance of a good score.
This one is down the leg side and good take there by the keeper, preventing any further damage. The fielders out during the power play. Deep backward point and a man at deep square leg. I was saying earlier that Sipal, he generates good pace and he really rushed Theo Edward. The second delivery of that over. This one is down the leg side again, so maybe just trying a bit too hard, not getting his line. Good length, but not getting his line right.
Yes, and at the point of delivery, he's falling away. He's not staying upright, and that's one of the problems that he's bowling so many wides.
My memories of Sipal for this year is seeing him bowl at the Mendo Philip Park in the final of the PM's Cup against the Schwazel team, and he was rapid. Picked up 3 or 4 wickets on that occasion as he looks to come in again. And Edward drives over the top. The fielder was interested. He gives chase, diving stop. Yes, fielder, good stop there by the man on the deep extra cover region. Limits the scoring to 2. And Edward, he picks up a couple. The score 16 for 1.
Yes, shot was a bit uppish but was safe. And a good piece of fielding there by the fielder that will encourage the bowler.
4 of the over so far, halfway through. As Edward this time he gets some bat onto it, tucks it into the leg side. The man comes sprinting off the square leg boundary and limits it to 1.
So for a good over by Sipal, keeping the batsman a bit quiet, just the few singles and the twos, and so but he will want to finish the over on a very good note.
Brings the tall, powerful Sean Williams on strike with number 0 on his back. He's got them off, like I mentioned earlier, the City Blasters, to some very quick starts. Hasn't really carried on, but he's one who could be explosive, especially in the power play. And this one is short. He looks to pull as an appeal. That one maybe a tad too high. No interest there from umpire John Maffrey.
It was too high and also going down the leg side. And so umpire John Maffrey saying not out. But Sipal, as you said, is generating good pace, and that one hurried on to Williams, and he just couldn't get the bat to ball. So let's see how Sipal will end the over.
Williams, he scores at 206 in the SPL, 163 runs for him so far. As Sipal, disappointed, he angles that one down the leg side and concedes another wide, the third of his over.
Yes, a few bonus runs they're given by Sipal to the City Blasters, and he will want to redeem himself and bowl a more often line and to make the batsman play as often as possible.
So even Stevens in the early encounters, the backs, they've picked up a early wicket, as this one again is lying down the leg stump, and Sipal almost looking apologetically to John Maffrey, but it's down the leg side and it's a wide, my friend. So he's concedes his 4th wide. Sipal, so not getting his line right at all. There's a strong wind blowing across the ground which is really maybe even angling that ball even further down the leg side.
Well, the best option now, I think, is to try around the wicket to see if he can bowl a little bit straighter. But he's continuing to bowl over the wicket.
Well, he has Dean Edward that first slip, and he'd really want to maybe be bowling off stump, outside the line of the off stump. Final delivery of his first over. This one is full, and right, Sean Williams showing his power, showing his class. Hits this one straight back. So he picks up his second boundary. He's quickly into double figures after 2 overs. The City Blasters 23 for 1.
Yeah, not a good over by Sipali. He strayed around 3 or 4 times down the leg side, conceding wides. And this last delivery pitched up on Williams, hitting it back pass over his head into the boundary for 4. Good shot by Williams. And the two, Williams and Theo Edward, they will want to bat as long as possible. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to get another breakthrough to put more pressure on the City Blasters.
Yeah, right. Sean Williams, he scores at 206 in the SPL. He's one who powerful batter, and he goes after the bowlers, not afraid to go over the top. And once he's at the wicket, rest assured that the City Blasters will be scoring at a very healthy run rate. Roseman will continue. This time to Edward, who flicks this one and will pick up a comfortable single to the mid-on region.
Ball on about middle on leg, and Theo Edwards just leaning into it and played it on the onside, and they went through for a single. Naim Roseman, who picked up the wicket of Stephen Nitram, will be very happy with his work so far.
And some words here by Captain Chauvin Joseph. I'm been really impressed in the way he captains the Leatherbacks. This one is back of a length to Williams, who shows some composure and just pushes it into the point region and picks up a single.
Good delivery by Roseman, just on off stump, and Williams getting on top of it, opening the face of the bat and playing it on the offside and going through for a single. So Williams showing good technique, and he can hit the ball very hard, but also can play with soft hands and take the singles.
Edward again just rides that bounce from Roseman and picks up another single into the offside as Captain Joseph collects that ball. And just to continue my point on him, I've been really impressed in his maturity and the way he leads the Babonneau Leatherbacks. Not a team really full of stars, but they make a collective effort and they really put up a good show in any game they participate. This one is down the leg side by Roseman and he concedes a wide.
Yes, another bonus runs to the City Blasters. Naim Roseman just losing his line there for a while and bowling that one down the leg side. So he will want to bowl more off-stump line.
So the Leatherbacks giving away a few extras in the early exchanges, allowing the City Blasters to get off to a good start despite the loss of the captain Stephen Nitram. This one is outside the off stump, and Williams given room but not able to find the gap through the offside. Dot ball. The City Blasters going at over 10 and over. Two deliveries left in the third over. As Williams again, I think he was looking for a pitched up delivery there, but Roseman holding a good back of the length line and just keeping him honest, just able to push that one into the offside for a single.
Good cricket all around. A slower delivery by Roseman, and Williams coming forward and playing with soft hands into the cover area, and they go through for a single.
Final delivery of the third over. And Edward this time he drives, but straight to the man positioned at the deep point. They come comfortably through for a single. So after 3 overs, the score 29-1.
Yes, another good over by Naim Roseman, keeping the batsman relatively quiet. But the batsmen, they were able to take a few singles at will, playing with soft hands. And that's good batting between the two. When they cannot get the boundaries, they're keeping the scoreboard moving with the ones and the twos.
Pretty even start here at the Lafargue playing field in match number 20. The Leatherbacks, they picked up the wicket of Stephen Natram. But Ryshard Williams, he's come out, hit a couple boundaries, and the City Blasters, they're going at over 9.5. 29-1 as Sachin Sipal continues from the Peter end. And this one is short, and Edward, he rides the bounce beautifully, and educated edge almost guides that one through the third man region. He picks up a boundary.
It was a good delivery which squared him up a little, but as you said, he got on top of it and opened the face of the bat, and the ball beating the man at the wideish third man to his left and down to the boundary for 4. So Sipal will be encouraged, but for Edward, he played a good shot.
Yes, young Theo Edward, fresh off the Windward's under-19 tournament for St. Lucia. I think he captained the St. Lucia under-19 team. So a player with a lot of promise for the future as he faces up to Sipal. This one is full and he drives elegantly. The man at mid-on, he tries to come across, diving effort, can't stop the ball, and this one races to the long on region. Back-to-back boundaries to start the 4th over for Theo Edward.
A good shot by Theo Edward, the ball pitch on about middle and leg, and the on-drive is not an easy shot to play, so that tells you he's a good player. And he on-drive beautifully, and the man at mid-on could not stop the ball, and he got 4. And information I got, the name of Windward Islands team after the tournament, and he was named captain of that Windward team.
So not only good batting ability, but good leadership qualities as he just dabs this one to the third man region. The man comes off the third man boundary. Dane Edward. No, it's not. Trying to. Queen Henry picked up this one, and they could only get a single. So we have quite a few young under-19 players going around the teams in the SPL, and they all have been doing well. As Williams is back on strike. And this one is driven off the back foot, but could stop there by the fielder at cover point. There's no run.
Yes, so Williams was looking good in playing this shot, but as you said, the fielder making a good save in the extra cover area. And Queen Henry's mom is in the stands at the far end, and also his aunts and a few other relatives.
Yes, welcome to everyone from the north. I know it's 2 north teams playing in Choiseul. Welcome to the Lafargue playing field. And Choiseul is a place always full of hospitality as Williams tries to pull this one, but maybe a tad slow, holding up in the wicket and unable to make any connection.
Yes, it was a slower delivery by Sipal, and the batsman Williams playing a bit too early, and the ball went through to the keeper. So good thinking, good bowling by Sipal.
So after conceding 2 early boundaries, Sachin Sipal has come back well. Only considered 1 of the other 3 deliveries as he look to close out the 4th over. And this one is full, and you can't bowl there to Ryshard Williams. He goes over the top, over the man at mid-off. 1 bounce into the boundary. He picks up his 3rd, and the score 42-1 after 4.
Yeah, loose delivery there by Sipal, pitching just outside the off stump, and Williams, in the form that he is, he just played that over the top and into the boundary for four. So a good shot to end the over there by Williams, and the City Blasters, they will be very happy that Williams and Theo Edwards is giving them recovery, and they will want them to continue batting as long as possible.
So Ryshawn Williams, he's hit 2 fours and that 6 over extra cover. The City Blasters, despite losing Stephen Natram, they're going at 10 and over in the power play, so a good start for them. And your early assessment of the wicket in the first 4 overs of this innings?
Yeah, the wicket is playing quite true. He has an even bounce, good carry, but to the keeper. And as you said earlier, it's a wicket that I think what you put in is what you'll get.
Most definitely, as Naeem Roseman has been given a 3rd over from the Bashik end. And this time Edward, he cuts elegantly, but there's protection out on the deep point boundary and he can only get 1.
Yeah, good shot by Theo Edward. Roseman was shot and wide outside the off stump and he had the whiff to free his arms. But as you said, there was protection on the boundary and he got only 1.
Surveying the fielder, the other deep fielder is at long off as Williams is on strike. And good length there by Roseman. He's bowled well in his first 2 overs and he's started the 3rd with a very good line and length around the off stump.
Yeah, that last delivery was a good delivery. And Williams could do no more but to defend. So Naeem Roseman, he's been buoyed by taking the wicket of Stephen Natram, and he continues to bowl well for the Leatherbacks.
Williams, he goes across his stumps, appeal there from Roseman. Umpire Royling Cooper walks away, not interested, signals leg by. So another run to the total. 44 for 1.
Yeah, Roseman considered to be lucky with this delivery because it was on the pads of Williams, and Williams didn't take full advantage of it. But nevertheless, they went through for a single.
Brings Edward on the strike. He's on 17, and this one is short, and he guides it again through that 3rd man region. He seems to love that shot, Theo Edward, using the pace of the bowler right in the bounce. He picks up another boundary, and he's into his 20s. The score 48 for 1.
A good shot by Theo Edward. A shot, rising delivery by Naeem Roseman, and Theo Edwards getting on top of it, opening the face of the bat and playing it down to the 3rd man area for 4. So good batting by Theo Edwards. He's complementing Williams very well. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to get another breakthrough.
He picks up his 3rd boundary, Edward. Currently striking at 160. Very good start by the youngster. And he gets a bottom edge on that one. And it goes through the keeper. So he picks up another boundary behind square. This one a little fortuitous. And I think it brings up the 50 for the City Blasters. They've gotten there in the 5th over. Theo Edward on a roll. Back-to-back boundaries for him.
This one not that convincing, but nevertheless, he gets 4. Ball passing over the keeper and behind him for 4. So Naeem Roseman will consider himself to be a little bit unlucky, but I think he will try to see if he can get the wicket of Theo Edward.
This one is shot outside off, and Edward again cuts it comfortably. He looks comfortable with that cut shot deliveries outside the off stump. He picks up a single to complete the 5th. It's 53 for 1. Edward is off to a very good start. He's on 26 of 15 deliveries. With him is Ryshawn Williams. He's on 16.
Yeah, good little partnership building between the two. And from a City Blasters standpoint, they will want them to continue in this vein. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will have other ideas, and they will want to make further inroads into the City Blasters batting.
So the Blasters haven't been inserted into bat. They're off to a relatively good start. They're going at over 10 and over, and some big overs there. We see a 15-run over in the second. That was off the bowling of Sachin Sipal. And they have continued that momentum. And they'd want to finish off the power play really strong. As we see a change in bowling from the northern end. Just waiting for confirmation. Caleb Thomas will be taking the attack from the northern end, the Piton end. He'll be bowling the final over of the power play. And young Theo Edward will be on strike. He's on 26. And Edward, he flashes this one. And it's straight to the man at a deep backward point region, who takes it comfortably. Quinn Henry confidently gobbles up that one. So Theo Edward, after promising so much in this innings, he's hit one straight to the man at deep backward point. Naeem Roseman, he picks up his second wicket. No, he hasn't. It's Caleb Thomas who picks up his first wicket. Immediate impact from him. The City Blasters, they lose their second. They're 53 for 2.
Yeah, good change in the bowling there by the captain of the Leatherbacks. And it was Caleb Thomas delivery just outside the off stump, and Theo Edward going with a full-blooded drive, the ball taking the outside edge and carrying right down to the man at the backward point area, Quinn Henry, who took a comfortable catch, and he displayed some football skills there. So well done, and his mom and his relatives will be very happy.
Yes, and the players always bringing the excitement to the St. Lucia Premier League T20 competition. It's a competition that the whole nation always looks to rally around, and we see a blend of local talent and flair from our players. And Edward, I think, would be disappointed with that. He was off to a good start. He got to 26, but delivery was there for the shot. It just didn't get the placement. Picking the only man out on the offside boundary, and he's gone for 26. And as we have a look at the new batter, is it Kensley Paul, who's opened for the Blasters in previous games? He'll be coming at number 4. He'll be facing up to Caleb Thomas. Looks to just guide this one, but straight to the man at short-foot man, and there's no run.
Yeah, good rising delivery there by Caleb Thomas, but Kensley Paul is a tall chap, and he got on top of it and guiding it to Naeem Roseman at third man, and there is no run. So Thomas, he'll be very happy to get the wicket of Theo Edward as he comes in once more. Bowls to Paul, ball rising on the ribs. He gets on top of it and plays it on the onside, and they go through for a single. So Kingsley Paul is off the mark, and he'll be very happy to get off the mark.
Yes, we saw Kingsley Paul playing a very good innings against the Craft Masters in the early encounter at the Francis Babalastic Stadium. I think he got 91, and he was adjudicated man of the match. I remember doing the interview with him, and he's saying how his work at the High Performance Center has increased his ability to strike the ball. And he'll be wanting to put a good performance here today. As Williams is back on strike, and he gets an inside edge. Ball not really coming through from Thomas. So Williams will be finding it a little difficult. He's on 16 of 14, the score 54. Final over of the power play.
Yeah, Williams almost chopping that back onto his thumbs, and Caleb Thomas holding his head for a minute, thinking that he had the wicket, but all well that ends well as Thomas once more comes in.
This one is short, and Williams takes full advantage. The man is looking to come across at deep square leg. It passed him in a flash, so right, Sean Williams showing his power. He picks up his second maximum. The score has moved on to 60. He's on 22. Excellent shot there by Ryshawn Williams.
Yeah, shot delivery by Caleb Thomas, and Williams, a tall chap, rocking back and pulling that brutally through the mid-wicket area for 6. So a good shot by Williams, and Caleb Thomas will want to end the over on a good note.
Well, I mentioned his power earlier on, and that one didn't make much height. It was flat, but hit with fierce power. And he hasn't been off to the flying start that he usually gets, Ryshawn Williams. But he's still 22 of 15. As Thomas will bowl the final delivery of his first over and the final delivery of the power play. This one is full, and Williams again hits it powerfully straight back over the bowler's head, similar to what he did to Sachin Sipal. He picks up another boundary, finishes off the power play in style. The City Blasters haven't been inserted. They are 64 for 2.
Yeah, good shot by Williams again. The ball in his act. And again, he just hit that over the bowler's head for 4. So he looks very confident at the moment. And I'm sure the Babonneau Leatherbacks will want to see the back of Williams. But at the moment, it's a very good power play for the City Blasters, though losing the important wicket of Stephen Leitram and Theo Edward. But I think they will be the happier of the two teams after the power play.
So I assess the power play as fairly even Stevens. The City Blasters, they're going at over 10 and over. Ryshawn Williams is on 26. But they've lost the young Theo Edward, who looked really good. And Captain Stephen Leitram, although he has not had the best tournament, he could be destructive, especially here at the Lafargue playing field. He didn't really come to the party. He hasn't really come to the party in SPL 6. However, we're into the second phase of the innings, and it looks like Captain Chauvin Joseph will take the gamble, and Naeem Roseman, he will complete his spell. He will bowl his 4th over here from the southern end, and he'll be bowling to Kensley Paul, who's on strike. And good delivery again from Roseman. He's kept that good line and length. Not quick by any stretch of the imagination, but just a bowler who will keep you honest, keep a good line and length, maybe move it in and out occasionally.
And off and on, he can give you a very quick one. But so far, he's bowling well. And I agree with the captain to let him bowl right through, because if you're bowling well, why take you off?
We saw this same strategy used by the captains in last night's encounter. As Paul this time tries, gets the outside edge. There's protection at deep third man, so he picks up another single. He moves on to 2.
Yeah, and Kingsley Paul, he will be very happy because his mom is also in the stands. So he will want to give his mom a very good innings here today.
His dad normally supports him and travels everywhere he goes. I would imagine that he would be present also.
Never tell.
Good, very good to see support for our young cricketers, especially from their family. Yeah, goes a long way in their development. As Williams is on strike, he surveys the field. There's a shift being made by Captain Joseph, the man at deep square leg. He comes into the circle. There's a man at deep mid wicket. Long on, long off, deep cover, deep point. As William gets this one and he just flicks it off his hip. Finds the man at deep mid wicket, which I just mentioned. It looks like Joshua Mann. He picks that one up off the boundary, and they only get a single.
Yeah, so good cricket there between Paul and Williams. When they cannot get the boundaries, they're moving the score along with singles and twos, and that's very good cricket between the two. But Naeem Roseman, he will want to get another wicket.
And Paul just lets this one go by, and Rolling Cooper says that this one is maybe a little bit too wide. She signals wide, so they concede another extra. One more to the total.
Yeah, Naeem Roseman just going offline in this delivery and giving the City Blasters a bonus run. So he will want to end the over on a good note.
Paul again just clips that one off the leg stump, and during that innings I saw at the Francis Baba Elastic Stadium, Kensley Paul looks like a player really strong off his pads, strong through the leg side, the square leg mid-wicket region, and I think the Leatherbacks should maybe want to keep the line to him outside the off stump, maybe challenge him to drive.
Yeah, most left-handers are strong on the legs, and but he also has some shots outside off stump too. So they will want, as you said, to bowl a more off stump line, but to him. But I didn't see that innings, but I heard about it, and it was a very good innings by all accounts.
It was. He actually guided the City Blasters to 225, which is a mammoth chase, considering the standard of cricket we have here at the St. Lucia Premier League. As the bowler maybe making a query about the shape of the ball, maybe why Sean Williams maybe has knocked it out of shape with his power. Byerling Cooper says it's okay and we can continue. Williams is on strike.
As Roseman bowls to Williams, a ball outside the off stump and gets on top of it, try to guide it to the backward point area, but the ball coming back into him as a trifle, and succeeded in playing it just in front of him, and Naeem Roseman fell into his own bowling and there was no run.
So Roseman coming to the end of his spell. He's bowled 3.5 overs, 1 for 28. He's considered only 4 in his final over. He'd want to close this over out. He has good figures. He's bowled well. And this one is back over length to William, who could only find Siobhan Joseph at short extra cover. There's no run. So Naeem Roseman, he's completed a very good opening spell for the Leatherbacks. After 7 overs, the City Blasters, they are 68 for 2.
Siobhan Joseph and the rest of the Babonneau Leatherbacks team, they will be very happy with the work of Naeem Roseman, and especially to get the wicket of Stephen Nitram. So I'm sure he will be very happy. But the City Blasters, they have gone along very well after losing the wicket of Stephen Nitram and Theo Edward. Kingsley Paul and Raishon Williams, they are doing a very good job for the team, and they will want to continue.
As we see another change from the northern end, looks like the introduction of spin. Joshua Mann will be bowling his left arm orthodox, right arm orthodox. He's had some really good performances so far in the tournament, Joshua Mann.
He had the 6-wicket haul in one of the games.
I remember witnessing that game at the Francis Baba Elastic Stadium. So he'll be looking to make an impact in this game. As we said earlier, the wicket at the Fargue playing field has something for everyone. And this one is on the line of the leg stump. It strikes him on the pad. There's an appeal. Umpire John Maffrey, he moves away. He doesn't seem too interested. There's no signal from him, so Paul probably getting some bat on this one. Score moves on by 1. Kensley Paul, he's done well in the SPL, has some 310 runs at a strike rate of 138. But it's Williams on strike now, who pushes that one straight to Siobhan Joseph at extra cover. No run. Williams clips this one this time. He pushes quickly for the first, but the man off the mid-wicket boundary is quickly in and prevents any opportunity for a second.
So good fielding there by the fielder at the deep mid-wicket boundary and restricting the batsman to just one.
Paul this time drives this one. Fumble there by Captain Siobhan Joseph this time and allows them through for a single.
So Captain Siobhan Joseph giving them the bonus run there, misfielding, and I'm sure the fielders will not be happy, especially Joshua Mann, the bowler, to see his captain giving a free run. But the Leatherbacks, they will be very happy with the misfield by Siobhan Joseph. So Williams, he is looking in good touch and played that ball elegantly down to the deep backward point area for one. So Paul is in strike right now.
Paul, he clipped this one off his legs. I could only find a man at short fine leg, Tyler Sukwa, and they pick up another comfortable single. So this brings the 8th over to an end. The City Blasters have been inserted. They're off to a pretty good start in this innings.
Yeah, despite losing 2 wickets, but the scoring rate is very good, and they will want to continue to bat as long as possible because they have a good platform in which to launch an attack in the last set of overs. But there is a bowling change here, and it will be Gustav who will pick up the attack for the Leatherbacks.
So spin from both ends being employed here by the Babonneau Leatherbacks. Gustav, another young player, really growing in his craft. A lot of trust being shown in him by his captain. He'll be bowling to Kensley Paul. They're of similar age group, so they'll be familiar with each other, having played together at various levels.
And the bowler is a twin, eh?
Yes. I remember seeing both he and his brother feature on the team. I haven't seen much of him after that. But here he is into Paul, round the wicket, and Paul cuts this one. But straight to the man at deep cover. And he picks up another single.
Yeah, first delivery, short and wide outside the off stump, and Paul having the whiff to free his arms, and he got a single. So Gustav will want to bowl a tighter length to Williams, who is in very good form. As Gustav bowls to Williams, a ball down the leg side, tries to hit it over backward square. I think I heard the sound of ball onto pad. Let's see if there will be a signal from the umpire. She turns on wide. So wide down the leg side by Gustav. So one more to the total.
Yes, so good start here by Gustav. The batters content with just picking up singles. They're in the consolidation phase of the innings. As he continues left arm round the wicket to Paul, who looks to hit this one, and he makes good connection. Kensley Paul, as I indicated earlier, he packed some power. He's made some real improvements to his game, and he hits this one long over the mid or long off region, picks up his first maximum. Good shot there by Kensley Paul.
And loose delivery by Gustav outside the off stump, and Paul getting under it and hitting it to the wideish long off area for 6. Good shot.
So Kensley Paul showing some attacking intent as Gustav looks to close out this over. And Paul again, he drives this time, beats the man at short extra cover. The man at the deep coverage, and he comes across to his left. And he does well to limit the batsman to only one. The score moves on to 83 for 2. Kensley Paul is off to a good start. He's on 13. Raishon Williams, he's on 29.
And Paul giving good support to Williams, and that will want to continue.
Williams just tucks this one into the leg side, and they go through quickly for a single. The keeper coming across can't do anything about it, so one more to the total.
So good rotation in the strike there between Paul and Williams. They are keeping the scoreboard moving, ticking over.
As Kensley Paul, he cuts this one, given a bit of width here by Gustav. So not a very good start here by Uniski. Gustav is offered some poor deliveries, which Kensley Paul has taken full advantage of. He follows up the 6 earlier in the over with a boundary. He's gone to 17, and the score is 6 for 2.
And Gustav is under some pressure. This last delivery was shot on the wide outside the off stump, and Paul getting on top of it and cutting it to the square for 4. So good shot, and Paul looks in good form, and he and Raishon Williams, they will want to continue batting and post a good total for the City Blasters. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks will want to make another breakthrough.
As Paul, this time, he cuts. There's a dive from the fielder at the point, unable to pick up this one cleanly. He picks up another single. So the 9th over has come to an end. So a good partnership being developed here by Kensley Paul and Raishon Williams, putting a good foundation for the Blasters to maybe launch in the end.
Yeah, very good partnership building there between Williams and Paul. And Williams, the right-hander, Paul, the left-hander. And they complement each other very well. And as I said, the Leatherbacks, they will want to make another breakthrough because they got 2 important wickets of Theo Edwards and Stephen Natcham, the captain. But since then, these two, they have really gone along very well. And I see the physio for the City Blasters. She's on the field applying sun spray to Williams.
Yeah, maybe Raishon Williams will be carrying an injury into this game. It's a long, hard tournament. The games come quick and fast. And it doesn't look to be too serious. He's having a drink of water. And they'll be looking to continue after that. We see the umpires maybe deciding at this juncture they will take a drinks break. So we're going to move. Yes, as we take a drinks break, we will take a break here at the commentary booth. After the end of 9 overs, the City Blasters haven't been inserted. They are 89 for 2.
Yeah, the last year.
No, I press it in.
And no moving. By itself, like something.
And we're back at the Fargue playing field for match number 20. We're after the drinks break. Ryshawn Williams was getting some attention to his right hamstring. He looks to have recovered as Joshua Mann will pick up the attack or continue the attack from the Pito end. He's bowled a quiet first over. He'll be bowling to Kensley Paul. And Paul gets a real gift, a full toss on the line of the leg stump. And he makes no mistake, hits it high over the deep backward square region for another maximum.
Yeah, loose delivery there by Man, and Kingsley Paul will not miss out because he's in good touch. And he hit that over backward square for 6. So Paul and the City Blasters, they will be very happy with their work so far. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to get another breakthrough as soon as possible.
Yes, so second maximum for Kensley Paul, continuing his good form at the beginning of the tournament. He's a player who looks for the singles, the twos, but once the opportunity arises, Kensley Paul, he puts it away. Tall man, long levers, and he can really generate some power.
Yes, the young man has improved a lot in terms of his batting. And let me give you some news. The two of us are very good friends, and I am his unofficial coach.
Joe taking some credit for the young man's ability as he cuts this one. This time he finds a gap between point and short foot man. The man gives his chase, but he's not quick enough. This one races across the outfield at the Fargue playing field. Paul, he follows up that 6 with a boundary. So really putting his foot on the accelerator and improving his strike rate and the run rate of the Babonneau Leatherbacks.
A superb shot there by Paul. Shot ball outside the stump, got on top of it, and he caressed it down to the wideish third man boundary for foul. Lovely shot by the young man.
So bad start to the over by Joshua Mann. He'd want to make a comeback. This one is full, and Paul could only drive it to the man at point. There's no run. Again, Paul is forward and can only defend, this time straight to Captain Chauvin Joseph.
So a delivery.
This time he's beaten outside the line of the off stump. There's a loud appeal. The bills were removed quickly there by the keeper. Umpire Orlin Cooper is unmoved.
So good
The score
comeback there
for
by
the benefit of our viewers is 99 for 2. Man. To Paul, who could only just defend it into the offside. So he comes to the end of his second over. We're now at the halfway stage. The City Blasters haven't been inserted into bat. They are 99 for 2 with Ryshawn Williams on 30 and Kensley Paul, he's on 29.
So after being struck for a 6 and a 4 in the over, Joshua Mann came back with 3 or 4 good deliveries and keeping Paul quiet. And so it's a very good game between the two teams. And a man who we said earlier had a 6-wicket haul in a game at the Babalastic Stadium. But Kingsley Paul and Williams, they will want to bat as long as possible to give the City Blasters a good total. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will have other ideas and they will want to make further inroads in the City Blasters batting.
Gustav will continue from the southern end Left arm over and right shot William. He gets this one shot. Rocks back and gets the elevation. He clears the field comfortably at long on. So Ryshawn Williams, he's going to join Kensley Paul in the attacking mode. He picks up his third maximum, if I'm not mistaken. He moves on to 36 on the score, 105 for 2.
Good blue stroke by Williams.
Ryshawn Williams, he goes again. Back-to-back sixes. This one even bigger from the previous one. Shot again by Gustav and really paying the price for that delivery.
Yes, and the young man is under a lot of pressure. 2 sixes in the over so far. So bad deliveries, short, and Williams in this type of mood. He's in good form and really punishing the young man over by this long on for 2 huge sixes.
So Ryshawn Williams picks up his 4th maximum. He moves on to 42, and maybe the assessment from the City Blasters is we have had a good start. We're 99 after 10, and it's time to put the foot on the accelerator. We saw a 6 and a 4 in the previous over from Paul, and Ryshawn Williams, he's raced on to 42 and clearly intent to score.
Yes, so good batting by both Paul and Williams. And as I said, after losing the 2 valuable wickets of Stephen Mitchum and Theo Edwards, these 2, Paul and Williams, they're really putting the fight to the Babonneau Leatherbacks, and they're really taking the bowlers apart.
So we see a change in angle from the left arm spinner. Gustav has been very expensive. His 8 deliveries delivered so far has gone for 28, and he's really being put under pressure here by Williams. And this one is full, and Williams looks to drive, but I think he gets an inside edge. We'll have to wait to see. But it's not collected by the keeper. No signal here from umpire Cooper, so 1 to his total. He's into the 40s. He's on 43. The score 112 for 2.
Yes, so the change of angle by Gustav going over the wickets paid dividends, just 1 run.
As Paul looks to take advantage of that delivery, but could only find the man at short fine leg. Gustav looks to push that one through. Paul just defends into the offside, so playing a measured innings there. Kensley Paul, he's on 29. It's a good partnership so far by these 2, as Gustav looking to close out the 11th over, doesn't pick up cleanly off his own bowling, and allows Kensley Paul to pick up another single. He's into the 30s now. He's on 30.
So good batting there between the 2, Williams and Paul. When they cannot get the 6s and the 4s, they keep the scoreboard ticking along by taking the 1s and the 2s. So the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will have to find a way to get one of these batsmen out.
As the over came to an end, so the City Blasters haven't been inserted. They are 113 for 2. Good partnership being developed here by Ryshawn Williams and Kensley Paul. The overall run rate is 10.27, a partnership of 60 of double quick time, 35 deliveries. As man, he continues from the northern end. Ryshawn Williams does not look comfortable at all. He almost hobbled from the non-strikers end to the strikers end for that single, so definitely struggling with some injury.
And that's not a good sign for the City Blasters, because he's the informed batsman there together with Paul. So they will want him to stay there as long as possible.
Williams, he gets this one on the line of the leg stump. Joshua Mann paying the price for bowling a bit too straight, And Williams gonna wait to see. He's close to a half century. He picks up his 5th maximum and really pressing on the accelerator here, the City Blasters.
Yes, and Williams will be very happy that he doesn't have to run. And he hit that one over Whiteish long one for 6.
As he just flicks this one off his pads this time, and again he just hobbles down to the non-striker's end, and this time, yes, he gets his half century. So very, very good knock here by Ryshon Williams, mixing his aggression with some sensible batting and really holding the innings together here for the City Blasters.
Yeah, superb knock by Williams. He played each ball on its merit, and when the opportunity arises to hit the 6s and the 4s, he did that to perfection. So a good knock by him, and Paul at the other end is giving him good support.
Kensley Paul goes for the drive. This time it almost beats the man at shot, third man and point, but the fielder there giving chase, able to pull this one back in. So Paul moves on by 1. Like you said, he's a good companion there for Ryshon Williams. As he looks for another big hit, doesn't make any contact, Williams. The keeper can't collect as we wait for the signal from umpire John Maffra. There's no signal, so he got some bat on that one, Williams. The score 123 for 2. Final delivery of the 12th. And Paul, he goes over the deep backward square leg region again. Kensley Paul, he's hit the 2nd maximum in that region. He's matching Williams shot for shot. And the City Blasters, they're in pole position at the moment. The score after 12 overs is 129 for 2.
Bad delivery by Joshua Mann on the legs of Paul. And as I said earlier on, Paul will not miss out on that. He's in good form, and he just hit that effortlessly over the backward square for 6. So good shot by Paul, and he and Williams really giving the Blasters a very good total, and they will want to continue and put the Babonneau Leatherbacks under more pressure.
So Kensley Paul, he moves on to 38 of 25 deliveries. Joshua Mann, he's bowled from the northern end, but he's offered a few loose deliveries and they've been punished. He has figures of 3 overs, none for 31. So going at 10 and over. The City Blasters, they're going at 10 and a half. 8 more overs remaining, still 8 wickets in hand. They're 129 for 2. They'll be looking at something we should think in the excess of 200.
Yes, most definitely. They're in with a good chance to get that over that 200 mark. But cricket is a funny old game, and you can never tell what will happen. But we have a bowling change here from our end. It's going to be Con Elcock, the man with the golden arm. And let's see if he can make the breakthrough for the Leatherbacks.
Yes, Con Elcock had a very good man of the match performance in a game at the Francis Baba Elastic Stadium. He scored a half century and he picked up 3 or 4 wickets. And he'll be wanting to make an impact in this game. Good partnership, about a 70-run partnership so far. And this one really pulling the game away from the Leatherbacks.
So they will be hoping that Con Elcock can do the trick for them and get one of these batsmen out.
Williams on strike. And he looks to pull this one. Doesn't quite get the connection that he wanted. Quinn Henry settles underneath it at the deep mid-wicket boundary. His 2nd catch of the innings. So Ryshon Williams, having got to 50, he's been dismissed. Con Elcock, the man with the golden arm, like you said, makes an immediate impact. They lose their 3rd with 129 on the board.
So a very good blow stroke there by Con Elcock. And probably the injury to Williams, he could not really hit that to the area where he wanted. But nevertheless, Con Elcock and the Babonneau Leatherbacks will mind. So a good breakthrough. Williams, after getting to his 50, he's back in the pavilion. So the Leatherbacks, they will be very happy to see the back of Williams.
Like having a look at the replay, I believe the delivery was there, but Williams, the injury probably hampering him getting a top edge, and Quinn Henry looking comfortable. He's been patrolling that deep mid-wicket boundary and he picks up his second catch. So Can Elcock, immediate impact by him. He's picked up the wicket as we see the introduction of, is it Vanillius Gabriel? See a left-hander taking strike. We'll wait for the confirmation. The new batter in strike looks like Vanillius Gabriel. He's taken his guard and I've been corrected. Jaden Leatherbacks, he's walked in at number 5 and he's off the mark straight away with a single.
Yes, and Leatherbacks, he can be very destructive and he gets off the mark. But Colonel Cock, as we said, is the man with the golden arm, and immediately he made the breakthrough for his team. And I'm sure the Siobhan Joseph, the captain of the Leatherbacks, will be very happy that he introduced Colonel Cock to make the breakthrough.
Bowling to Paul, who's on 48 and cuts. But there's protection on the deep point boundary. And one more to the total. So Jaden Leatherbacks is coming at number 5. As I may have indicated in one of my previous broadcasts, one of my favorite players going around the circuit in St. Lucia. All-round ability. A player who could really clear the boundary when given the opportunity. And he gets one shot outside the off stump and he punches it off the back foot. Picks up another single. So a good over there by Can Elcock. Picked up the wicket of his first delivery. Was only considered 2 halfway through his first over.
Very good bowling by Can Elcock. And after taking the wicket, he has kept the batsman relatively quiet.
Paul looks to hit this one, which is wide outside the off stump, fall into the ground. Kensley Paul. Wide considered here by Elcock. Going at 10.5, the City Blasters. This one is wide, but straight to the man at cover. Siobhan Joseph, the skipper, he's been in that position, a key position. He's done well. Can't prevent the single this time as Kensley Paul. He moves in onto the 40s. He's on 40. The score 134 for 3.
Yeah, good batting there by Paul. And he continues to bat very well for the City Blasters.
As Elcock again bowls outside the off stump, and Leatherbacks could only cut it to the man positioned on the point boundary. So he finishes off a very good over. Can Elcock, he picked up the wicket, only concedes 6 runs. The score after 13 overs, the City Blasters, they are 135 for 3.
And Siobhan Joseph and the Babonneau Leatherbacks will be very happy with the work of Can Elcock in this first over, picking up the wicket and just 6 runs off the over. So good comeback there by the Leatherbacks. And the City Blasters, they will want to rebuild. And these two, Kingsley Paul, who is well set, and Leatherbacks, who is a very good player, and they will want to build on that platform that they have and try and get a score of over 200.
There's a change from the northern end. So Joshua Mann, a bit expensive from that end. He's being replaced by Tyler Sukwa, the man with the unusual run-up and action. He'll be bowling to Jaden Leatherbacks, who's new to the wicket. He's on 3. As Sukwa, he comes in. Leatherbacks gets this one off his pads. A real gift there by Tyler Sukwa. A real loosener to begin his spell. Leatherbacks clips it neatly off his pads and he picks up his first boundary.
A loose delivery by Sukwa on the Leatherbacks, saying thank you very much, and playing it down to the backward square area for 4. So the City Blasters, they will be very happy, and the Leatherbacks and Paul, they will want to continue as long as possible.
Leatherbacks looks to pull this one, gets a top edge, I believe, and Chauvin Joseph coming in from short cover. It drops just short of him, so falls short here by Jaden Leatherbacks. He'd be lucky to get away with that one.
And Tyler Sukwa coming back with a very good delivery on about middle and leg, and Leatherbacks trying to hit it through the onside, and the ball probably knocking him somewhere on the body and ricocheting on the offside, and there was no run, but good comeback by Tyler Sukwa.
As Sukwa is into Leatherbacks again and just nudging that one into the vacant backward point region. Can Elcock move swiftly to his right to limit them to only 1? So the City Blasters not under any real pressure. They're continuing to rotate the strike, continuing to score at over 10 and over. Kensley Paul back on strike. And good delivery here by Sukwa. Paul may be looking to flick that one into the leg side, but it moves slightly away from him and could only defend it back down the wicket.
Yeah, so good comeback there by Sukwa, keeping Paul quiet. And Paul will want to stay there as long as possible with Leatherbacks to give the City Blasters a good total in which they can defend. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will have other ideas.
False start here. Kensley Paul, he's played really well. He's gotten to 40 of just 28 deliveries, proving that his 91 the other night is no fluke. And a different role for him this time at number 4, but he's carried on with his good form. As he gets another delivery off his pads and he clips it away, and this time they go through for the first and they come back for the second. So good running there by the batters. Like I said, the Fargue playing field a much bigger outfield, especially the square boundaries, and the batters, if they run well, they have opportunities to pick up 2s and 3s. It's not all about hitting boundaries.
Yeah, good rotation of the strike, good running between the wickets between the two batters.
Again, he gets another delivery off his pads, which he clips straight to Gustav at short fine leg. He can't prevent the run, so Tyler Sukwa completes his first over. It goes for 8, and at the end of 14, the City Blasters, they are 142 for 3.
So good batting by Leatherbacks and Paul. They continue to take the singles and the 2s, and when the opportunity arises for the boundaries, they will hit the 6 and the 4. So, but the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to make another breakthrough, and the man with the golden arm, as we said, Elcock, will want to take another wicket in the second over.
Elcock will continue from the southern end. He had a successful first over. He'll be bowling to Paul, who's on 43. And Paul drives that one, but straight to the man at point. He picks up another single. My assessment is that Elcock, from his first over until now, is bowling that ball outside the line of the off stump. And you can see the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they have 3 fielders positioned on the boundary on the offside. So he's got protection. He has a deep point, deep extra cover, long off. And with the 2 left-handers at the wicket, they're looking to really restrict the scoring, Can Elcock of the Blasters.
Yes, good technique being shown there by the captain of the Leatherbacks. Pack outside field, and Can is bowling to his field.
And this one is a bit too wide this time, and rightly signal wide by umpire Cooper, Roland Cooper. And another extra considered. The score moves on by 1 to 145. So 14 overs bowled so far, 5 after this one. The City Blasters are really positioning themselves well. And Eli Box, he gets this one outside the off stump. Chauvin Joseph, he turns around and he takes another brilliant catch. So the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they've been fielding really well. We saw a very good catch taken by Sachin Sipal at long on, long off. And this time, Chauvin Joseph running back, he picks up another good catch to get rid of the dangerous Jaden Lybox. He's gone for 8. They lose their 4th, the City Blasters, with the score on 145.
So Can Elcock again, making another breakthrough. So he's really the man with the golden arm for the Babonneau Leatherbacks. And he gets Jaden Lybox. As we all know, he's a very dangerous player when he gets going. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will be very happy to see the back of Eli Box. So it's a very good game between the two teams out there in the middle.
So Can Elcock making a real impact in this game. His second over, he's picked up another wicket. He has figures of 2 for 8. Brings Goodrich, the overseas player for the Blasters, Amari Goodrich, right-hander, so breaking that left-hand combination which was operating for the Blasters, and he's off the mark straight away. Drives confidently down to the man at long off.
Yes, good. First delivery, serve up there by Can, and the batsman Goodrich driving to the long off area for a single. So he will want to build on that good platform, Goodrich, and he'll want to give Kingsley Paul good support, who is well set. And these two, they will want to bat out the rest of the overs.
Most definitely, Kingsley Paul is on 44. He'll be looking for his second half century of the SPL as Elcock bowls and Paul drives again. He's really not looked in trouble at all, Kingsley Paul. He's playing a real measured knock. He moves on to 45. The score 147 as we see a good crowd already starting to build here at the Fargue playing field. As Elcock in the middle of another tidy over. He's only considered 4 in this one. And he's short. Bowls to Goodrich, who finds the vacant backward square leg region, and he picks up his first boundary, so he's off and running. And this also brings up the 150 for the City Blasters. They are 151 for 4 into the 15th over.
Bad delivery by Can Elcock, shot down the leg side and begging to be hit. And Goodrich obliged, and it is down to the backward square leg area for 4. So Can Elcock, he will want to end the over on a good note and bowl a more off-stump line to Goodrich.
Goodrich gets another shot delivery, and this time he hits it high in front of square. Clears the man comfortably at deep mid wicket. So Amari Goodrich, he's come out with some purpose. He's hit a 6 and a 4 to end the 15th over. The City Blasters, they've moved on to 157 for 4.
Yeah, although losing the wicket in this over, but Goodrich came in to replace the box, and right away he has his foot on the accelerator, hitting the 6 and the 4, and he really pushing the score for the City Blasters. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to take 1 or 2 more wickets to put the pressure back on the City Blasters.
So 15 overs gone. The City Blasters 157 for 4. 5 overs remaining. We're into the final phase of the innings as we see the Lafargue playing field impressive in all its glory. And I want to let our viewers know that this will be the location of the Choiseul Jazz and Arts Festival, which will be held on May 1st, Friday, May 1st. And I know Esther Theophane, she'll be here, as well as all our other Choiselians. And we're really encouraging everyone to come and take in some of the action here at the Lafargue playing field. And as we turn our attention back to the game, the Blasters really poised for a very good first inning score.
Yes, they have a good opportunity to get a score of over 200 with a well-set Kingsley Paul and the aggressive Goodrich. They will want to really put under pressure on the Babonneau Leatherbacks.
Sukwa to continue. Again, leg side to Paul, who is comfortable there. They run the first one hard and they come back comfortably for the second. So another good piece of running there by Kingsley Paul. This time he's been joined by Amari Goodrich, who's equal to the task, and they pick up another couple.
A very good running between the two batters. And that one was played in the mid-wicket area, but Quinn Henry was deep, and he just couldn't stop the second run.
Large square boundaries here at the Lafargue playing field. Always the opportunity for 2. Again, this time he flicks it fine to the left of the man at short fine leg, who can only watch it go into the boundary. Kingsley Paul, that boundary brings up his half century. He moves up to 51. A very good knock here by Kingsley Paul, really holding the middle order of the City Blasters, and he'll be looking to push on at the end of this innings.
A well-measured knock there by Paul, a polished innings by the young man, and I'm sure he will want to continue in this way. But good knock by the young man.
So Sukwa proving to be a bit expensive, as this one is outside the off stump, beaten for pace there. Kingsley Paul, he's ended on his back. Not sure how that actually happened. It's a wide nonetheless, so 1 more to the total, 164 for 4.
Sukwa feeling the pressure, and I think he didn't want to be hit for another boundary, so he bowled a wide delivery outside off stump.
Sukwa this time outside off stump, and it's hit straight to the man at short foot man. They pick up another single, so even when the boundary balls are not offered, the batters, especially Kingsley Paul, he's not faced up too many dot deliveries. He's been able to rotate the strike and really keep the scoreboard moving for the Blasters.
Oh, intelligent batting by young Paul. And so Goodrich, he will be very happy that Paul is well set and giving him good support. So the two will want to bat as long as possible, or bat the rest of the overs to give the City Blasters a good total.
Goodrich back on strike. Gets another shot delivery, looking for that pull shot. Doesn't get hold of it, maybe coming off his glove. And it's a dot delivery.
Yes, a ball pitch on about middle and leg, and Goodrich just couldn't get the proper bat to ball and the ball just trickling on the onside, and the keeper from behind the stand did the fielding. So Suka will be very lucky. He's very lucky not to get a boundary of this delivery.
Goodrich offer over mid-wicket. This one thuds into his pad. And good comeback in the over by Tyler Suka, having considered that boundary. He's bowled a wide, but 2 dot balls to Amari Goodrich. So they'll be looking to finish off this over well. This one is back of the length on the offside, and Goodrich just decides to punch it along the ground to the man at long off, who comes to his left and fires in the return. So Goodrich, he moves on by 1. He moves to 12 on the score after 16, 166 for 4.
Yes, a mixed bag over there by Sukwa. After he was being hit for 2 boundaries, he came back well in the over. And so the Blasters, they will be pleased with what has transpired so far in terms of the batting. But the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to take 1 or 2 more wickets to keep the City Blasters to a total of under 200. But it is still a few overs left, and we'll see what will happen at the end of 20 overs.
So they're going at 10.38, the City Blasters. They have maintained that run rate almost throughout the innings. And with 24 more deliveries remaining, if they continue at that rate, they would go over 200. But I think they would want something a little more, a little buffer. Maybe something between 10 to 20. Kensley Paul is in on 52, and Amari Goodrich, he's already shown us what he can do. He's hit a 4 and a 6. So they'd really want to capitalize on these final few overs of this innings.
Well said, and there is a bowling change from our end. Sipali has been reintroduced into the attack, and though he didn't start well at the northern end, he will wish for the best of luck from the southern end.
Sipal changing bowling, change of ends for him, and Goodrich, he blasts this one, and it looks to have cleared the rope there at the extra cover. The cameraman, if he didn't watch out, it'd be in danger. So Sachin Sipal has been greeted with a 6. Amari Goodrich, what a shot.
Magnificent shot by Goodrich, and the change of ends for Sipal didn't work, and he was greeted with that 6 of his first delivery in a new spell from the southern end.
Second 6 for Goodrich. And this one is full again, and Goodrich, he looks to go over. Extra cover. The man at the boundary, he was interested for a while, but the power of Goodrich and maybe the wind blowing across the Lafak playing field has just had it clear. It looks like Can Elcock, and Goodrich, consecutive 6s for him to start the 17th over.
The intent by Sipala was good. It was a slower delivery, but it was wide, so Goodrich had the whiff, and he capitalized on that, on hitting it over extra cover for 6. Good shot. And
there's a change in the field. There's a deep extra cover to complement the cover fielder, and this one is straighter on the line of the leg stump, and he concedes a leg by. So we're into the real exciting phase of the innings, the death overs, as Amari Goodrich is off to a real flyer. As you have a look at that replay, this one was a bit wider, slower delivery like you indicated, but he got enough on that one, and it was able to go over the man at deep cover. Kensley ball on strike. He too looks for expansive drive. That one maybe moving away, doesn't get much contact, any contact at all.
Yes, and I think the front foot wasn't across to get close to the line of the delivery. And I think that's the reason why he didn't make contact. But nevertheless, Paul is playing a very good knock. But Sipal will be very happy with a dot ball.
13 of this over so far. Sipal has been expensive. He's gone for 36, still into his third over. And this one is short and wide, and Paul, he cuts it over the man at point. The man at cover can't come around, so he picks up another boundary. Sipal, the torture continues for him. The score moves on to 183 for 4.
Badly line delivery by Sipal, short and wide outside the off stump. And Paul, who is in good touch, will not miss out. And he hit that over the infield down to the backward point area for a lovely shot by Paul. And he looks in very good form.
Kensley Paul looking really confident at the wicket. He looks like a man in form. He's gotten the measure of this wicket, and like I indicated, I expected the wicket here to play much better. It's played good, but maybe much better. And the score is 183. And this one is off the outside edge, and the third man is in the circle, so he'll pick up another boundary, consecutive boundaries for him. So just adding the pressure onto Sipal. He's completed his third. It's gone for 21. He's considered 44, and the score 187 for 4 after 17 overs.
And Paul, there is a saying, if you go in, go hard. And he did go hard. And there was a thick outside edge. And as you said, the third man was in, and the ball traveled like a bullet down to the third man boundary for 4. So Paul continues the carnage on the Babonneau Leatherbacks batting. And he's playing a very good knock for his team.
Yeah, he's moved on to 60 of just 38 deliveries, Kensley Paul. Amari Goodrich, he's off to a real flyer here. He's on 24 of 9. Tyler Sukwa, he'll continue from the Pito end, the northern end. Three overs remaining. Goodrich on strike. Looks for a big one over long off, and that one was really close to the stumps. Maybe just going over the middle stump. Lucky for Amari Goodrich.
Yes, very lucky indeed. And the ball just passing over the off stump. And he hit across the line of the delivery instead of playing straight. So a moral booster there for Tyler Sukwa.
Yes, figures of none for 17 after 2 overs, Tyler Sukwa. This time, Goodrich, he drives square off the wicket, and this one is put down by the man at the point. He was moving to his left, Quinn Henry, and he's taken 2 good catches so far, but unable to hold on to this one. And with all of that going on, the batsmen, they go through for a single. Let off here for Amari Goodrich.
It wasn't an easy catch by any means. He had a lot of ground to cover. And in the end, he just could not hold on. But still, he saved 3 runs. So good fielding there by Quinn Henry, because he did well to get to that ball.
Haven't gotten there, he would have really been happy if he could have held on. Goodrich, he looks in ominous form, and they would really have wanted to see him back in the pavilion as Paul comes into strike. Again on the leg side and clipped over the man at square leg. Joshua Mann, gives chase, able to pull this one back in. The batters, they only get one. Only one taken there, so maybe Paul running, or maybe Goodrich wants the strike. He wants a piece of Sukwa.
Probably they felt it would have gone for 4. But a poor bit of running between the wickets, between the two.
189 for 4. 15 deliveries left in this innings. Goodrich looks to drive. Good delivery there by Sukwa. He's bowled well, Tyler Sukwa. He's not offered much to the batters. He's only conceded 19, and for a run rate of over 10 and bowling in the back end of the innings, I think anything under 10 considered is good going. And this one is full and he drives powerful, and the man at long off does well. They get one. So this over, only 3 off it so far.
So a good over in the making there, and Sukwa will want to end on a good note.
1 delivery left in the 18th. Kensley Paul clips this one off his pads again. This time to the man at dip. Square leg Queen Henry. He fumbles and the batters, they're onto it this time. And they pick up 2 to complete the 18th over. After it, the City Blasters, they are 191 for 4. Kensley Paul, he's on 61. And Amari Goodrich, he's on 26.
So good batting between the two. And the 200 is really on the cards, 191 at the end of 18. So they will want, as you said, to get a score of 210, 220 to put themselves in a place of safety. But as we all know, cricket is a funny old game and you can never know what will happen. So we'll have to wait and see what will happen at the end of the match. But so far, a very good match between the two teams.
Yes, we've seen very good batsmanship on display here by the City Blasters. Raishon Williams, he got 2.5 century, he got 51. Kensley Paul is batting on 63. Amari Goodrich, he's offered a good contribution, he's on 26. And the Blasters would really want to capitalize on the final 12 deliveries. They were 192 for 4. And if I were in their camp, I'd be looking for another 30 runs of these final 2 overs.
Yeah, because they have a few wickets still in the hut and they will want to really push on and get over that 210, 220 mark.
I could see McKenny Clark with his helmet on, ready to go. But it's Goodrich on strike and he gets another short delivery. And I think it's the second time he's deposited that over the mid-wicket boundary. He picks up another 6. I think it's his 3rd. He moves on to 32 of just 14 deliveries. And the City Blasters, they are 2 short of the 200 mark in the 19th over.
Caleb Thomas in a new spell from the southern end. A short delivery and good reach in such good form. Just hit it over mid-wicket for 6.
Wide outside the line of the off stump this time, Thomas. A change of ends for him. He had a wicket in his first over, but it's a different ball game ball in the 19th over with the likes of Goodrich and Kensley in that sort of form.
Yes, and Thomas under a little bit of pressure, but he will want to redeem himself. He will want to either get a wicket or restrict the scoring rate. But the form that Goodrich and Paul are in, they will want to slaughter him even more.
This one is again wide and again signal wide, so he's changed the length, his ball much fuller, but not getting the line right here. Caleb Thomas. Some serious pressure being inserted by the City Blasters, and that wide actually brings up the 200 for them, so they've gotten to that 200 mark with still 11 deliveries to go. And this one, Amari Goodrich, he's got the measure of this one as we have a look at it fly over the man at long off, Amari Goodrich. What clean striking. He's picked up his 4th maximum. He's moved on to 38. They scored 206 for 4.
A ball in the arc by Caleb Thomas and Goodrich. Really going through with the shot and hitting it over long off for a mighty 6. And Caleb Thomas is under a lot of pressure and is giving some advice by his captain, Shuban Joseph.
Yes, Goodrich was really given the room and the opportunity to really free his arms. That one was wide outside the line of the off stump. A real slot delivery as Thomas, he changes his line of attack. He'll be coming round the wicket. And Goodrich goes for a similar delivery and is disappointed. He doesn't get any contact on that one. Maybe the angle taking it away from the right-hander.
So the change of angle going around the wicket probably works for him. He was able to bowl a dot ball. So let's see how many more dot balls he'll be able to bowl by going around the wicket.
And he gets this one. This time he goes over long on. Mari Goodrich really putting on a show here at the Lafargue playing field. He's played this finisher role excellently here for the City Blasters. He's moved on to the 40s. They scored 212 now for 4.
More carnage for Caleb Thomas and the Babonneau Leatherbacks. Although he went around the wicket, his previous delivery was a dot ball. But this one, Goodrich hitting it over wideish long on for another 6. So really and truly, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they are up against it. And the City Blasters, they are very happy with what is transpiring so far.
Goodrich is on 44 of just 17 deliveries. He came out with real intent, with a real job here to push on the scoring for the City Blasters, and he's done that. Still 2 deliveries left in this Caleb Thomas over. He's considered 3 maximum so far. The over, it's gone for 20, and I don't think there'll be any let off here by the City Blasters. They'd want to maximize every single delivery until the 20th over.
I think Caleb Thomas needs to mix up the deliveries now. He needs to bowl a few slower balls to see if he can really outfox Goodrich. But Goodrich is in a devastating mood, and really and truly the Babonneau Leatherbacks are up against it.
I saw Coach John Eugene before the start of play, and he was telling me that it would be a good decision to bat first. They lost the toss and they were inserted, and he was telling me, indicating that 200 would be a very good score on this wicket, and they've gone past that. They are 212 for 4 with 8 deliveries to come. And at this rate, maybe they could get to 230. And Thomas, this time he goes over cover. Goodrich, he brings up his 50 of just 18 deliveries. His 4th 6 of the over. Real carnage here at the Lafargue playing field.
Oh, a scintillating knock there by Goodrich. And really and truly, Caleb Thomas and the Babonneau Leatherbacks are really feeling the pressure at the moment. And the City Blasters, they're really motoring along.
Another ball change as Thomas really feeling the pressure. He's continued to go full, and Goodrich really showing his range. He hit 1 over long off, 1 over long on, and this one over cover. And we must admit, all of them massive hits. All of them clearing the ground comfortably here at the Lafargue playing field.
He's a strong lad, and really and truly he's putting Caleb Thomas and the Babonneau Leatherbacks under a lot of pressure. And they will need to see the back of Goodrich or Paul. But at the moment, it's all the City Blasters. They're blasting their way to a very big total.
I don't have the stats on the quickest half century of the tournament, but he's got there in only 18 deliveries. Goodrich, it has to be up there, if not the quickest, but one of the quickest so far in SPL 6.
I think it is the quickest, huh? I think it's the quickest.
26 of the overs so far. A big one there for the City Blasters. Final delivery of the 19th. Thomas is short, and Goodrich gets a bit of a top edge this time, but it goes comfortably again over the fence here at the Lafargue playing field. 5 sixes coming off this over. It goes for 32. Goodrich, he's on 56. And the City Blasters, they are 224 for 4.
And this is an over Caleb Thomas will want to forget in a hurry. because he was really put to the sword by Goodrich. And really and truly, the City Blasters, as I said, they're really blasting their way to a big total. And Paul and Goodrich, they're playing a very good innings for the team.
So the Blasters accelerating through their innings. We've almost forgotten that Kensley Paul is out there. The carnage Amari Goodrich has inflicted on the Leatherbacks. He's already on to 56. And Kensley Paul will be facing up the final over from the Peter end. Tyler Sukwa has ball in hand. And he'd really want to bowl a tight over here to probably just pull things back a bit for the Leatherbacks. 224 already, a massive total. And they maybe want to get a wicket or two and keep it below 230 and see how it goes for them in their innings.
Yes, good observation. But Kingsley Paul will want to join the party because of late he is just a mere spectator. So he will want to really continue on hitting the fours and the sixes for the Blasters. As Sukwa bowls to Paul, and Paul gets a ball on the pads and flick it down to the final area and gets four. Let's see it's 4 leg byes.
So the over has not started well for Tyler Sukwa. Again lined on the leg stump, and we've seen a lot of leg side deliveries bowled to Kensley Paul, one of his stronger areas. This time doesn't get any bat, but it clips his pad and goes for 4. So 4 more to the total as the City Blasters try to maximize this final 5 deliveries. And he tugs this one, but straight to the man at the mid wicket, and they get a single, and I think the Blasters would be happy with that single. It brings the explosive Amari Goodrich back on strike.
Yeah, good single to get at this point. And Amari Goodrich, he really is playing a very good knock for his team. And I'm sure they will want him to face the rest of the deliveries and get a few more sixes.
Four deliveries left. Goodrich, he's showed good range. He's powerful down the ground. He's hit over the mid wicket and square leg region of the short deliveries also. Sukwa bowls this one full. It's in the slot and he goes again. Comfortably clearing the man at long off Amari Goodrich. He picks up another maximum. He's in the zone and he's moved on to 62 of just 20 deliveries. And the City Blasters 245 for 4.
For a while, I thought it was going straight to the man at long off, but he hit that effortlessly and over long off for 6. So good shot by Goodrich, and he looks in dangerous form. And the City Blasters, they're going along merrily. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they're really feeling the pressure at the moment.
Yes, you could see the heads drop, the hands on hips. The enthusiasm they started with has been blown out. The wind has really been blown out the sails. Goodrich on 62, still 3 deliveries remaining. On the leg side, this time, out to the man at the mid wicket. The fielder comes across but can't prevent the second, so he retains the strike, and the Blasters, you could hear the applause coming from their dugout. They're happy with that. He's on 64 of just 21. Striking at something around 300. Amari Goodrich. 247 for 4. And he goes over cover. There's no one on the extra cover boundary. It bounces and trickles away. So this time he picks up 4. And the score over 240 now. 241 for 4.
And by far the biggest score of the tournament. And so the City Blasters really and truly, they're blasting their way to a very big total. And really the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they're really under immense pressure. And Goodrich is playing a hell of a knock.
final delivery as Sukwa comes in. It's not the biggest of the tournament, but definitely the biggest here at the Lafargue playing field. And this one is on the line of the leg stump. And Omari Goodrich, he obliges. He finishes off the innings for the City Blasters with another maximum. He moves on to 74. He finishes on 74 of 23 deliveries, Omari Goodrich. The score, 247 for 4. So the City Blasters having put up a very good foundation, have really accelerated in the end, taken full advantage. That final over going for some 25 runs from the over of Tyler Sukwa. They finish with 247 for 4. They finish on 247 for 4 as we will take a quick look at the summary. The City Blasters, having lost the toss and inserted into bat, they have gotten to 247 for 4. Amari Goodrich, 74 of 23 deliveries. Kensley Paul, he remained unbeaten on 64 of 42. Raishon Williams, he got a half century also. He scored 51. Khan Elcock was the pick of the bowlers for the Babonneau Leatherbacks. He got 2 for 20. Roseman, he bowled a very good spell in the beginning. He got a wicket for 28. However, the Blasters, they would be very happy with that score. They put on 247, and the Leatherbacks would need a miracle really to overhaul that target.
Yes, so a very good score by the City Blasters after losing Stephen Mitchum very early and Theo Edward. They got to 247, so they will fancy the chances of getting that score. But a good score, and let's see what will happen at the end of the match.
Yes, we now move on to our SPL crew, who will get a quick interview from the Babonneau Leatherbacks manager.
We just completed the first inning so far with the Babonneau Leatherbacks versus the Akel City Blasters. I'm here with Mr. Sydney himself. Can you just tell me, from your perspective, how do you believe your team has been performing so far in today's game?
To be very frank, I think we are a little bit behind the A ball. I think the last 3 overs, we did not execute the game plan. You know, we were bowling. It's like we're bowling like we're tired, and then without no purpose. So it was not meaningful in those last 3 overs in the end of the each.
All right, thank you very much. We're going to see how you guys do in the second inning once the game continues. And of course, best of luck.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
So we've had the first innings here at the Lafargue playing field in match number 20. The City Blasters haven't been inserted. They've gotten to 247 for 4. When we return, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they would need 248 to win. We take a break here from the broadcast, and we'll be here for the reply.
Big up. Wait, I'm where you're at, okay. He said we'll do it after. Okay, all right.
As we want to welcome all our viewers back to the Fargue playing field for match number 20 of SPL 6. The City Blasters, they are taking on the Babonneau Leatherbacks, and if you're just joining us, you've missed a powerful display of batting from the City Blasters. They got to 247 for 4 off the back of Amari Goodrich. He got 76 of just 24 deliveries. Kensley Paul, he got a 50, he got to 62 unbeaten. Rayshawn Williams, very good impact for him at number 3, he got to 51. So the Leatherbacks, they will need to get 248 for victory. The openers have walked out to the middle. Dean Edward and Can Elcock. I am after Eugene, and I will be bringing you all the coverage here from the Fargue playing field. Dylan John is measuring his run up from the northern end, and he'll be kicking things off for the City Blasters. Attacking field here for the Blasters. They have McKenny Clark in at first slip. A ring of fielders on the offside. The deep men to get things started are at long leg and deep backward square leg. Then Edward has marked this guard and he'll be taking first strike. So 248 for victory. They would have to go at 12.40, the Leatherbacks, and they would need a good start from the openers as we're ready to go. Dylan John, left arm over the wicket to Dane Edward. And Edward looks for the drive and it just goes over the man at short mid off. Looks like Goodrich. He's in the circle. And a brilliant shot from Dane Edward to get things on the way for the Leatherbacks. Dylan John probably just a bit of a loosener, over pitch delivery, and Edward taking full advantage of that. He comes in again. Another full delivery. This time it's over the man at mid-on as Edward looks to the square leg region. It was a full toss, maybe below the waist. No signal from the umpire, but consecutive boundaries from Dane Edward to begin the reply for the Leatherbacks. They're off and running. They're 8 without loss. So the Leatherbacks, they're not going to back down. Dane Edward, he's gotten a few good scores in the tournament, and he'll be looking to apply some early pressure here for the Leatherbacks. This one full again, but wide outside the off stump, and it's signaled wide by umpire Maffrey. As McKenny Clark, he sprinted from the first slip area to have a word with Dylan John, showing his leadership abilities. McKenny Clark. There's no change in the field. As Edward, he composes himself again, and John this time is short and he looks for a pull. There's a shout, maybe thinking he heard something at Dylan John, but nothing much from his fielders. So dot ball as the slip quickly disappears. McKenny Clark, he moves into mid wicket. So the slip has gone. 5-4 offside field, a ring of fielders on the offside. As John comes in again, this one is better length, pulls back the length, and Edward can only push that one to the fielder at short extra cover. There's no run. So the Leatherbacks, they would need to go at 12.26. A tall order. We've seen 200 plus totals being chased throughout SPL 6, as this one is just tucked into the leg side by Edward. They go for the first one really hard, but good feeling on the boundary limits the scoring to just one. So Edward is gotten 2 boundaries to get his innings off the way. His partner, Can Elcock, the left-hander. He takes strike. And we saw him play a really good innings, a really good knock at the Francis Babalastic Stadium. And he's on to Dylan John. Drive this one off the inside edge. They pinch another single to complete the first over. So after the first over, the Leatherbacks in pursuit of 248. They're off to a good start. They are 11 without loss. Just to quickly have a recap of the City Blasters innings. We had a good start from Theo Edward, he got 26. But the middle order of the City Blasters, Ryshawn Williams with 51, Kensley Paul with 64, really setting the foundation for the explosive Amari Goodrich, who got 74 of 23 deliveries to get them to a formidable total of 247. So Goodrich, after his blistering knock, he'll be opening the bowling. He'll be bowling from the Barshik end. And for the viewers that want or are interested in knowing where the name comes from, I'll tell you in a bit. As this one is short and Elcock looks to pull. He's nowhere near it and it goes through to keeper Nitram. And it's a dot delivery. So behind us is a beach called Boashik in Fargue, and that's where the name comes from. As Elcock gets another short delivery, top edge. This one goes over the keeper and it flies for 6. So Can Elcock gets a top edge onto this one. The pace of Amari Goodrich really carrying it over the boundary for 6. So the first maximum of the innings, the Leatherbacks, they have come out positively. They are 17 without loss. Goodrich, Elcocky dances down the wicket as he so often does. Misses this one. So another dot delivery. The Leatherbacks, they have been doing well in this tournament. They got 250 against the Craft Masters at the Francis Babalastic Stadium. So they're capable of getting big totals. But this time they're chasing. And this one is shot to Elcock, who looks to pull. And this one catches it somewhere in the midriff. And it's another dot delivery. Yes, that one getting him on the shoulder. So sharp bouncer here by Amari Goodrich. He's begun his bowling spell with some pace. 17 without loss. Goodrich really showing his all-round abilities. As Elcock looks for the pull again, and another swing and another miss. Maybe that one a bit outside the off stump. Maybe looking, or he should be looking to maybe go for the offside. Final delivery of the second over. As Elcock, he looks to pull again, another top edge. This time, three fielders converge. But Kenny Clark, he looks to settle underneath it. I can't see from my vantage point. It looks to have been put down. So, a reprieve here for Can Elcock as we have a look at umpire Royling Cooper, who signals a boundary. So, a miss there by the City Blasters. It cost them 4. They're off to a good start in pursuit of 248. They are 21 without loss, as I welcome back Joe into the commentary booth.
Thank you very much, Arthur. And a bad miss there by the fielder down there at the fine leg area. And so let's see if Elcock will be able to capitalize on that mischance and stay there with Dean Edward, to see if they can overhaul that 248. But it's a big total, but it's not impossible.
Dylan John will continue from the northern end. And he bowls to Edward, another top edge. And Stephen Natram and the fiddler at fine leg settles underneath it. And he looks to have taken it. Good catch there by the fielder on the Tyler Venor on the fine leg boundary. This one went really high. Then Edward got a top edge and he loses his wicket. So Dylan John coming back in the second over dismisses Dane Edward. The Babonneau Leatherbacks, they lose their first wicket with the score on 21.
A big blue stroke there by Dylan John. And Dane Edward, we all know how destructive he can be if he gets going. But it was not to be. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they have lost an early wicket and they have been set on the back foot. And remember, they are chasing a total of 248, so they would have wanted a good start between Elcock and Edward. But the City Blasters, they'll be very happy with that early breakthrough.
So the Leatherbacks, they have lost their first wicket in pursuit of 248. Dylan John, he considered 2 boundaries in his first 2 deliveries and able to make the breakthrough, getting rid of the dangerous Dane Edward. Brings Sachin Sipal out to the middle. As he pushes that one into the offside, but Kingsley Paul comes across. No run. So Sipal being pushed up the order. They be coming in at 3 for the Leatherbacks. He's batted lower down.
Probably they have a plan, so let's see if it will materialize.
As he drives this one powerful straight over the bowler's head down to the boundary for 4. So Sachin Sipal is off the mark with a classical cover drive. The score moves on to 25 for 1.
A lovely shot by Sipal. The ball was pitched up in his arc and he drove through. Good shot. So Sipal, he been promoted to number 3, and I'm sure he will want to stay there as long as possible and to prove to his captain that he's worthy at number 3.
Yes, the wicket at the Fargue playing field looks very good for batting this afternoon. As John bowls this time on the line of the leg stump and he clips it, but there's protection at the deep backward square region. The fielder comes across sharply but can't prevent them from taking 2. So a good start here by Sachin Sipal. He looks busy at the wicket. He's gone on to 6 of just 3 deliveries.
Delivery on his pads by Dylan John. And he was well balanced, head well over it. And he flicked it off his pads and they got 2. They ran very well between the wickets. So good cricket by Sipal and Elcock.
Halfway through the 3rd over. This one is short and quick delivery. Good response by Dylan John. However, it's signal wide, maybe just a tad over the head of Sachin Sipal, but a good response after being driven down the ground and clipped through the leg side.
Yes, that's the typical fast bowler response after being hit for a boundary. And Sachin Sipal got a bouncer there and he evaded and the ball went into the gloves of the keeper, but umpire John Matre calling a wide and signaling one for the over.
This one is outside the line of the off stump and Sipal looks to drive, but maybe a bit too wide and not making any contact. Goes through to Natram, another dot delivery. So the start from the Leatherbacks similar to what we saw with the City Blasters around that stage. They had lost the early wicket of Stephen Natram. Early wicket going down for the Leatherbacks as well. Scoring at around about 9-10 and over. As John comes in again. This time Sipal just clips it past the man at the mid-wicket region and also beats the man at the mid-on who made a diving effort but can't pull it in. So he finishes off the third over with a boundary. Sipal, he picks up his second. He moves into double figures. The score after 3, 32 for 1.
Good shot by Sipal and he deserved 4 on the mat and the fielding on the boundary and allowing Sipal to get a boundary. So Sipal looks very good. He looks very balanced. He plays the ball straight, and I'm sure the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want he and the Elcock to stay out there as long as possible to reach close to that 248. As we said, it's a big total, but it is not out of the reach of the Babonneau Leatherbacks.
So having a look at the warm, neck and neck after 3 overs. Like I indicated, both teams having lost a wicket and they were at going at a similar run rate at that stage. As Goodrich will continue from the southern end. And Elcock, he looks to hit this one but gets it high. The man at mid-off settles comfortably. Kyle Adonis, he takes a good catch. The Leatherbacks, they have lost their second wicket. Amari Goodrich, following his good contribution with the bat, makes an immediate impact with the ball. And the Leatherbacks, after 3.1 overs, they are 32 for 2.
Can Elcock, he never looks settled. And he paying the price there of short delivery and trying to hit it over the mid-wicket area, taking a top edge. And Kyle Adonis taking an easy catch. So the City Blasters, they have strike again. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they are under pressure.
So Elcock, he hit a boundary and a 6, was going at 157, but he has to go back into the dugout. You see the introduction of the number 4 batter. Is that? It looks like Quinn Henry. He's made his way out into the middle to join Sachin Sipal. Remember, we're still in the power play. Deep fielders are at deep square leg and deep point as this one strikes Henry on the pads. And there's no run.
So Goodrich, after following that good knock, he's really bowling well for his team. And he will want to make further inroads into the Babonneau Leatherbacks batting.
This one is short and really tucks him up. Quinn Henry looking for the pull, but looked a bit rushed. Goodrich getting some good pace off the wicket here at the Lafargue playing field.
He's a strongly built young man. And with that good knock, as I said, he's really pumped up. And he's bowling very fast indeed. And Quinn Henry and the other batsmen of the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to really dig in and stay there as long as possible. But at the moment, they're under a lot of pressure, chasing 248.
Halfway through the fourth over, as Henry looks to cut, but finds the fielder at point. McKenny Clark could as well. There's no run. Score remains on 32 for 2. So still 216 to get the required run rate. It began at 12.4. It's already over 13, despite the good start by the Leatherbacks.
Yeah, they're losing too many wickets. They will have to keep the wickets intact.
And this one is short, and Henry gets a bottom edge to the man at Shotford man. Another dot delivery. So he's bowled 5 deliveries in this over so far. Took a wicket off his first, followed it up with 4 dot deliveries. So if he bowls another dot ball here, it'd be the first wicket maiden for tonight. I'm not sure for the tournament, as he runs in again to Henry. And this one is short, and Henry pulls it comfortably this time, straight to the man at deep square leg, and they pick up 1. So no opportunity there for a wicket maiden. Nonetheless, very good over from Goodrich. He's bowled 2 so far, figures of 1 for 11. The score after 4, 32 for 2.
Brilliant over there by Goodrich. And he's really putting the pressure on the Babonneau Leatherbacks. But Quinn Henry and Sachin Sipal, they will want to really put a good partnership between them to give the Babonneau Leatherbacks a chance to overhaul that 248. But at the moment, the City Blasters, they are well in control.
Yes, a very good start by the City Blasters. They've picked up 2 wickets, picked up the 2 openers. The Dane Edwards, he came out with a lot of intent. He hit 2 boundaries of his first 2 deliveries, but going for a leg side pull, lost his wicket to a top edge. And similar for Can Elcock. So it's really up to the middle order of the Leatherbacks, the likes of Quinn Henry, Caleb Thomas, Captain Chauvin Joseph, to really get the scoring for the Leatherbacks, as Henry again looks to play for the offside, but straight to the man at cover. There's no run.
Yeah, so Dylan John is bowling to his field, maintaining the pressure on the Babonneau Leatherbacks, and they will have to find a way to really up the scoring rate.
He's into his 3rd over, Dylan John, and he plays it straight to the man at point, and hidden in the light box. He picks up cleanly. I'd be looking forward to see how he goes on this wicket. Eli Box is bowled really well in SPL 6 so far. Henry, he's faced 7 deliveries, just the solitary single. Maybe pressure building on him as John runs in, and this time he looks to drive, and this time he can pick up a comfortable single and get his thoughts cleared at the non-striker's end.
Yes, and he'll be very happy to get a run. But so far, the City Blasters, they are really bowling well, bowling to the field. And I'm sure the captain, Stephen Nitram, will be very happy with what has transpired so far.
Brings Sipal back to strike. He's on 10. And he looks to drive uppishly. Eli Box goes back and really makes a mess of that one. He never settled underneath it, Jaden Eli Box. Almost trying to take it casually as we have a look at the replay. He was pedaling back and didn't get his balance. He was off balance. And in the end, it went straight through his hands. And a reprieve here for Sachin Sipal.
Let's see how costly it will be. Well, Eli Box is a very good fielder, has a safe pair of hands, so I think that's a bad miss by him. And so the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will want to capitalize on that.
Dylan John wasn't too impressed as he comes in again to Sipal. This time he drives it confidently past the bowler as the man comes across from mid-on to intercept it. McGarren Shulet. First piece of action of the evening for him. Score 36 for 2. After a very good start, the Leatherbacks, having lost those 2 wickets, the run rate has decreased slightly. You're going at 7.5. As the required run rate, it's close to 14. As another draw, another one goes down, this time at short mid wicket. And looks like the experience of McKenny Clark. This time he puts that one down. Another comfortable chance. And the Blasters will be really disappointed. A second reprieve for Sachin Sipal in this over. And after the 5th, the Leatherbacks 37 for 2.
Yeah, the City Blasters, they batted well, but so far they are not catching well. And let's see if the Babonneau Leatherbacks can really take advantage of these 2 misses.
So after missing that opportunity, McKenny Clark has been given the ball and given the responsibility from the southern end. He'll be bowling the final over of the power play. He's bowled really well, McKenny Clark, in SPL 6. He's really showed his experience. He was part of the Trinbago winning team for the CPL 2025. So he's mixed it up very well with his short deliveries, mixture of slower balls, as he'll be bowling to Sipal. Sipal looks to flick this one, shout, but that one maybe going down the leg side. They pick up a leg by 38 for 2.
Good first delivery there by Clark, wrapping Sipal on the pad, but umpire Cooper says it's not out, probably going down the leg side, but they went through for a leg by.
Final over of the power play. Fielders outside the circle at deep square leg and deep point. This one badly lying by McKenny Clark. Good diving effort from Natram. He got his left hand to it, unable to stop it. The man at fine leg was in the circle, and 5 bonus runs here for Babonneau Leatherbacks. Takes them to 42 for 2.
Yeah, we were bowling there by Clark, bowling that extremely wide down the leg side, and Nitram diving full length, couldn't hold on, and the ball go into the boundary for 4 wides.
As Sipal advances and Clark gets a boot to it and prevents any thoughts of that delivery going to the boundary. So intent being shown here by Sipal advancing down the wicket to McKenny Clark.
So Sipal showing his intentions clear that he wants to get on the thing.
Correction, I think Sipal is on strike now. So that was Queen Henry who came down the wicket to McKenny Clark. 6 of the 6 over. Still 3 deliveries to come. Sipal on strike now. He's gotten 2 boundaries as he makes an offer at this delivery lying down the leg side by McKenny Clark. They consider another wide, so he's considered 6 wides in this over. Still 3 deliveries to come. Score on 45 for 2.
I think he needs to relax a little more. He's putting too much pressure on himself, and he's giving some bonus runs there to the Babonneau Leatherbacks.
Intelligent bowler, McKenny Clark, as he comes in again. Again down the leg side. This time, Sipal gets an edge onto it, but it's straight to Dylan John. A yard to his right or left. Maybe it'd be another boundary. But it was straight to him. He was able to get his left hand out and stop the boundary. They could only get 1. The score moves on to 46.
Yes, not an impressive over so far by Clark. He has been too much down the leg side. He needs to bowl a more off-stump line to the batsman. And Clark was going through in his delivery stride, but he had to pull out, and he has a slight limp. Let's hope it's not too serious.
Yeah, we saw injury from Ryshawn Williams when the City Blasters were batting. He did not take the field, so he will not be able to contribute with the ball. As Henry is deceived with a change of pace there by McKenny Clark. Like I indicated, he has a mixture of slower deliveries, bouncers and yorkers, and this time he deceives Quinn Henry for slower delivery. Henry was only able to lob that one up to McGarren Shulet at mid-off. He goes for 4, and the Leatherbacks, they lose their third inside the power play with the score on 47.
Yes, and I said previously that he needs to relax, not put too much pressure on himself, and just try and bowl an off-stump line. And I think that's what he did, and it was a slower delivery, and he would really outfox Quinn Henry. And so the City Blasters, they have struck again, and the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they are under a lot of pressure.
As we have a look at that replay, really deceiving Quinn Henry, and Shulet takes a comfortable catch. And the Leatherbacks, they are chasing 248, and 3 wickets inside the power play would really hurt that chase. The required run rate has already crept above 14 as Captain Chauvin Joseph comes out to the middle. An opportunity for him to steady the ship for his team and get a partnership going with Sipal. As he drives that one, finds the gap through, cover, an extra cover, gets a single off the mark, and after the power play, the Babonneau Leatherbacks in pursuit of 248. They are 47 for 3 with Sachin Sipal on 13, and Chauvin Joseph, new to the wicket, he's on 1.
Successful over for McKenny Clark and the City Blasters, getting a wicket in this over. And really and truly, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will need a big partnership between Chauvin Joseph, the captain, and Sachin Sipal to really make a match out of this. But at the moment, the City Blasters, they are truly on top.
So we see the first sight of spin in the innings for the City Blasters. Jaden Leatherbacks, he'll be operating from the northern end. He put down a catch a few moments ago, and he'd really want to make a comeback in this game. He didn't have a very good outing with the bat also, so would be really wanting to make an impact with the ball. He'll be coming around the wicket, and he'll be bowling to Chauvin Joseph. This one is flighted, and Joseph goes straight down the ground past the bowler, and a confident start here by Chauvin Joseph. We've seen a few boundaries hit straight down the ground here at the Lafargue playing field, and he's continued that trend. The 50 comes up for the Leatherbacks after 6.1 overs.
Leatherbacks has been greeted with a 6 good shot.
Full again, and Joseph this time he drives it through the offside straight to the man at long off, and he backs up that boundary with a single. So he's off and running. We've seen the pitch here at the Lafargue playing field. It's gotten better through the games. As Leatherbacks shortens the left, and he goes through. He goes through Sachin Sipal. So after dropping him, he comes back to bowl Sipal. The bails have come off. He's going to 13. And the Leatherbacks, they have lost their 4th wicket inside 7 overs. And they are 52 for 4.
More trouble for the Babonneau Leatherbacks and the City Blasters. They are really up. They're really into the game, and they're giving the Babonneau Leatherbacks a very, very tough time out there in the middle. And Eli Box, as he rightly said, he dropped a catch, but now he has come back and getting the wicket of Sipal clean bowled. So the City Blasters, after scoring 247, they have the Babonneau Leatherbacks reeling at 50-something for 4.
Not a good start to that chase at all by the Leatherbacks. It's gone from bad to worse after that first innings. 4 wickets inside 7 overs. They're only going at 8. The required run rate is 14.52. 196 still to get. And the prospects of a victory from here are dire as we have a look at that replay. This time he delivered an arm ball to the Eli Box. Shot in the length. It skidded through and Sipal had no chance. Didn't anticipate that one. And he has to go back. Not a very good day for him. He was very expensive with the ball. And he's been dismissed cheaply for 13.
So a good breakthrough for the City Blasters.
As the new batter has walked into the wicket and he drives confidently to long off for a single.
I think he's the wicket keeper. Canil what? Canil Nelson.
We'll confirm that with you in a while as Joseph flicks this one off his pads. Picks up another comfortable single. So after going for a 4 of his first delivery, Jordan Eli Box, he's come back well in this over. Picked up the wicket and just considered 3 singles. As he gets another one, this time the new man to the wicket, he chops on, pegs back the off stump. So double strike here for Jordan Eli Box in the 7th over. He picks up 2. The Leatherbacks, they lose their 5th after 7 overs in pursuit of 248. They are 54 for 5.
Ordinary batting there by the Babonneau Leatherbacks in this over. 2 batsmen chopping the ball onto the stumps. And they're chasing 248 and at the moment 54 for 5. It looks a sorry scorecard.
Yes, Nelson, he only faced 2 deliveries. And Eli Box again using that arm ball, drifting it away from the left-hander. He looked to cut, but he didn't really have the room. And could only just drag that one back onto the offside, off to the off stump. And the Leatherbacks, they're in dire straits. As we have a look at that first dismissal from Eli Box, just coming in with the arm, going through Sachin Sipal, and then picking up the wicket of Nelson. So he's been disappointing in the field and with the bat, but really making amends here with the ball, Jordan Eli Box.
So it's always good to be an all-rounder. So when you're feeling one department, you can pick up yourself in the next. So good bowling there by Eli Box.
As we see the introduction of Magaran Shulet from the southern end, right arm medium pace, he'll be bowling to Chauvin Joseph. And Joseph just hits this one straight to the man at point. Young Theo Edward collects. And the Blasters, they look very comfortable out in the middle. They totally bossing this game. They have picked up 5 early wickets of the Leatherbacks, almost killing this encounter. Almost, I'll say almost completely. As Joseph looks to advance, looks to play, pull shot. I think he got a bottom edge onto that. We'll have to wait and see. Yes, he got some bat onto this one. And he picks up a single. It will bring the new batter, Caleb Thomas, into strike.
So Caleb Thomas and Chauvin Joseph, the captain, they have a lot of work to do. Because remember, they're chasing 248. And at the moment, they're 55 for 5.
Thomas could only push this one, but there's no chance of a single. Vanilius Gabriel comes from the shot extra cover region to prevent any chance of Aaron Caleb Thomas. He was very expensive with the ball. Amarin Goodrich really taking a liking to him, hitting him for 5 sixes in that 19th over. As he's bowled. Is he? Yes, the leg stump has been disturbed. So he continues a very, very bad day, Caleb Thomas. He's been bowled for naught of his second delivery. McGarren Choulette gets this one to nip back in and hit the leg stump. The Babonneau Leatherbacks, they have lost their 6th wicket with the score on just 55.
They are really up against it. And it will take a miracle for them to come back from here. And the City Blasters, they are really blasting their way into the Babonneau Leatherbacks batting. And so some very good cricket being played by the City Blasters after scoring 247. And now they have the Leatherbacks reeling at 55 for 6.
It looks all too easy so far for the City Blasters. They have not lost a game in SPL 6, and they're really showing why they're at the top of this table. They got 247 and they have picked up 6 wickets in defense of that score. The Leatherbacks, they're really struggling, as we see the young all-rounder Joshua Mann is coming to join his captain Siobhan Joseph. And some indecision, but he pushes that one back down the wicket and he's off the mark with a single.
Yes, so Man will be very happy to get off the mark and give his captain the strike. But as I said, the Babonneau Leatherbacks, it will take a miracle for them to get out of this hole. And the City Blasters, they are really in charge of this game at the moment.
Final delivery of the 8th over. Joseph on strike. And he just guides this one, but straight to the man that shot third. He makes a good attempt, stop that one. So Siobhan Joseph, almost impossible task in front of him. He moves on to 9, and after 8 overs in pursuit of 248, the Leatherbacks, they are 57 for 6.
Yeah, so the City Blasters, they have played the better cricket and they deserve to be in that good position. The Babonneau Leatherbacks, they really have not helped themselves. And the captain, Siobhan Joseph and Joshua Mann, they are trying to rebuild the innings, but it will really take, they will have to bat out of the skins to really reach to that 248.
So, Children in the live box, he will be continuing from the Piton end. Very good first over. He picked up 2 wickets. And he'll bowl to Joseph, who just clips it into the middle wicket region. There's no one short on the leg side, so there's an easy single for him. He moves to double figures. He moves to 10.
So the singles will not cut it. Although they need to rebuild, they are in trouble. But they need a few 6s, a few 4s to really keep up with the asking rate.
Eli Box, he's been in very good form in the SPL. It's picked up from 26 wickets. He has a very good economy, going at under 8. As Man hoiks this one high, long and handsome, and the fans on the bleachers to our right, they were in danger for a while. So Joshua Mann out of nowhere hits a 6 of the bowling of Jaden Eli Box. The score moves on to 64.
Probably he heard me because I said they needed a few 6s and a few 4s. And so he hit a magnificent shot there over the mid-wicket for 6. So they will have to score many more of that to get close to that 248.
Many more indeed. And Joshua Mann, the unlikely individual, but he got hold of that one as Eli Box changes his line of attack, goes around the wicket, but he was badly lined that delivery, and Man has backed up that 6 with a boundary. He quickly moves to double figures and the score 68 for 6.
A good batting by man and Eli Box losing the plot for a while there after being struck for a 6 over mid wicket. He bowled a ball down the leg side and man help himself with a 4.
And man goes for the slog sweep again, and the fielder makes a good attempt, one-handed on the boundary. We'd have to have a look at that again, but the fielder coming across to his right, it looks like he's pulled that one back in. For a moment I thought it was sailing over his head, but it's a good attempt. I can't see who the fielder is, but brilliant save on the deep mid-wicket boundary.
Yeah, good work by the fielder, saving 3 runs.
Look like McGarren Shulet as Joseph, this time he pulls a short delivery into the leg side. They come through for 1, and they'll settle for that. So some action happening in the 9th over. Some 13 runs so far of this Eli Box over. Final delivery. As Joshua Mann, he looks to go again, this time inside portion of the bat. It just dribbles out to the man at the mid-wicket. They pick up 1, so at the end of 9, the Leatherbacks, they are 71 for 6.
Yeah, it's good to see that man is not going down without a fight. He's taking the attack to the City Blasters bowlers. And Siobhan Joseph, the captain himself, will want to join in the act and get a few sixes and a few fours to give themselves a chance. But at the moment, it's all the City Blasters.
Yes, the Joshua man has come out with some intent. He's not going to go down without a fight. As we see the introduction of Tyler Venner from the southern end. They'll be bowling to Joshua Mann. Tall right arm, medium fast bowler. As Venner comes in for his first delivery. This one is badly lying down the leg side and signal wide, 1 more extra to the total.
Yeah, badly line delivery by Tyler Venner, giving an extra, a wide signal by umpire Cooper. So Venner will want to bowl a more off-stump line to Joshua Mann.
Could you tell us a little bit more about Tyler Venner? Maybe after this delivery, as he comes in to bowl to Joshua Mann. This one is short. Man looking for the pull. It goes through to keeper Natram, who does well to stop it on the bounce.
Yeah, Venner is a very good bowler. He's very deceptive. He can surprise you with a very quick delivery. He tends to mix his deliveries. So he's a very good bowler.
Yeah, he's tall and looks wiry as he runs in again. Good tall action, and man could just push that one into short extra cover. Gabriel, he picks up.
And some information about his roots. Dwight Venner is his granddad.
Oh, wow.
Was his granddad.
I could see that from the hairstyle now. So, I guess he has a lot on his shoulders, young Tyler, as he comes in bowl to Siobhan Joseph, who pulls this one powerfully. There's a man at the deep mid-wicket boundary. He only had a few yards to move to his right, but it was hit so powerfully that he had no chance really. And Siobhan Joseph, he picks up another 4. The score moves on to 77 for 6.
Bad delivery there by Venner. It was shot and begging to be hit. And Siobhan Joseph hit that like a trace of bullet through the mid-wicket area for a lovely shot by Siobhan Joseph.
So first boundary conceded by Tyler Venner. This time it's full and Joseph just clips it into the leg side. Picks up 1. He got 60, 65, I think, Chauvin Joseph against the Craftmasters in an earlier encounter. So he's been in some good form and he looks to be timing the ball really, really well as the sun begins to set here at the Fargue playing field. And man, again, he swings, he finds the gap. Has he? Yes, he has. The man coming across from long on does not have a chance, and another boundary here for Joshua, man. He pushes the score up to 82.
And if the Babonneau Leatherbacks have to reach close to that 248, this is the partnership that should bring them close to that score. Joshua Mann, he's fighting fire with fire, and Chauvin Joseph is looking good. So the two will want to stay there as long as possible.
He's 18 of 8, man. He's hit a 6 and picked up 2 boundaries. As Venner completes his first, it goes for 12, and after 10 overs, we're at the halfway mark. The Babonneau Leatherbacks in pursuit of 248. They have not gotten off to a good start. They have lost 6 wickets. They are 83 for 6. And as the umpires call for a drinks break, we will also take a drink here at the commentary booth, and we'll be back with the second half of this innings after the break.
Tenth over so far, and we do have the Akel City Blasters 247 after their 20th over. I'm here with Tyrone Harris, the manager for the Akel City Blasters. Tyrone, please tell us, how confident are you guys in maintaining your victory in today's game?
Well, we don't want to take anything lightly. We are well groomed team. We just want to go out there and execute. Yes, we have put 247 on the board, but we're looking to execute. We don't feel that we have played a perfect game as yet, so we're building. The team features some good experienced players as well as some youngsters, and we're just trying to gel a proper game together. So we're not going to take our opponent lightly at all.
Well said. All right, guys, we still have 10 more overs left to see how the City Blasters do maintain their victory, or if the Babonneau Leatherbacks can give them their first defeat. We do have to tune into the game to find out who will be victorious, so keep it locked.
Fargue playing Phil, and it will be Jaden Leatherbacks to bowl to Joshua Mann, and himself and Chauvin Joseph. They are trying the best to put the reg at action, but at the moment they are really behind the 8 ball. As Mann settles, he'll have a look around the field. He settles and waits. The umpire is signaling to the scorers they are ready as Leatherbacks bowls to Mann, and he goes for an almighty heave. Makes no contact, and the ball goes through the wicket keeper Stephen Nitcham, who collects behind the stumps, and there is no run. Leatherbacks again bowls to Mann outside the off stump, and he hits it back to Leatherbacks, who feels clean into his own bowling. No run, still 83 for 6. As I welcome back my co-commentator, Mr. Eugene.
As the sun has completely set here at the Lafargue playing field, Joshua Mann, he continues to swing. Gabriel, he chases that one down to third man. He restricts the scoring to only 2. So Joshua Mann continuing his attacking intent. He's gone to 21, just 12 deliveries. At the halfway stage, the Leatherbacks, they still required 165 as he shows some innovation. The first I've seen of today, Joshua Mann with that reverse sweep. He picks up another boundary. He moves on to 25.
And Joshua Mann, he really showing his intentions, and he really taking the fight to the Babonneau Leatherbacks bowling, and he executed the switch hit there and getting a 4. So good batting by Mann, and he's lending good support to Chauvin Joseph, and these two will want to stay there and bat as long as possible to get to that 248. It's a big ask, but they are fighting.
He's hit 3 boundaries and a 6. He's scoring at well over 200 as we have a look at the partnership from Captain Chauvin Joseph and Joshua Mann. Joshua Mann outscoring Chauvin Joseph. Bit of a surprise here. He's got 25 in that partnership as the lights begin to come on here at the Lafargue playing field, and as we have a beautiful shot here of Gopiton from the Lafargue playing field. Have you ever been up there, Joe?
No, Mr. Eugene, and height is not my friend, so I'll not venture to go up there. But it's a very nice view, a scenic view, and a beautiful area here in the Lafargue playing field.
The view is even more beautiful, Joe, from the top. I can guarantee you that, and it's never too late. I'll invite you one of these days. We'll hike up together.
No, thank you, Mr. Eugene.
As the ball has been retrieved, and the Lafargue playing field, it's as beautiful during the day as it is in the night. And as the lights have come on, we could see the bright colors of the Craft Masters orange beginning to arrive. Remind our viewers that after this encounter, we have the Choiseul Craft Masters taking on the Jade Mountain Super Titans, a real local derby one to really look forward to. But as we speak and turn our attention back to this game, Joshua Mann, he's showing some real enterprise and putting up some fight here for the Leatherbacks. And he looks to cut this time. I'm not sure if there was an edge onto that, but Leitrim was unable to hold on to it. Leatherbacks, he's picked up 2 wickets, a bit on the expensive side. This over having gone for 6, his final delivery. And Mann goes for another reverse sweep shot. Outfoxed there by Jaden Leatherbacks. Good battle between the two. So as he completes the 11th, the Leatherbacks, they are 89 for 6.
Yeah, good battle between Leatherbacks and Mann. And Mann previously used the switch hit and he got 4, but this time he tried it again. And Leatherbacks won the battle. So, a good battle going on between the two there and the two teams, but the City Blasters, they're well in control. And as I said before, it will take a miracle for the Babonneau Leatherbacks to get to that 248.
So still 159 to get from 9 overs. The required run rate it's at 17, and with just 54 deliveries to get and 159, 6 wickets down. My money would fully be on the City Blasters to continue their 100% record as Joshua Mann gets his protection, his helmet, as Goodrich is reintroduced into the attack from the southern end. He's picked up a wicket, I believe. Amari Goodrich, yes, he has 2 overs, 1 for 11, and you must not forget how destructive he was with the bat in that first innings.
So he's having a very good game, Goodrich.
Goodrich, tall, strong, powerful all-rounder, the overseas player for the Akels City Blasters. And this one is down the leg side, maybe a loosener to start his second spell.
Yes, a loosener indeed, and giving a wide to the Babonneau Leatherbacks. But Goodrich, he's enjoying himself after that devastating knock, and he has already taken a wicket. So I'm sure he'll want to make further inroads into the Babonneau Leatherbacks batting. But Siobhan Joseph and Joshua Mann will have other ideas, and they will want to stay there as long as possible to get close to that 248.
Joseph on strike. This one is short, and he could only push it into the man at point. Tyler Venner occupying that position. There's no run, so the Leatherbacks going at 8.06. Siobhan Joseph, he's on 16. Joshua Mann is on 25, and I'll give you my thoughts after this delivery, as another short delivery, and Joseph, he looks to pull again. He pulled one powerfully through the mid-wicket earlier in his innings. Doesn't get the timing on this one.
Yes, and Goodrich is very quick, and this ball rushed onto Joseph, and so he didn't have the timing to pull that one through mid-wicket. So good bowling by Goodrich.
So with 9 overs to go, well, a little underneath that now, 158 to get. The Leatherbacks, Joseph looks to pull that one. It was lying down the leg side. We wait for a signal from the umpire. There's none. So did it come off his arm, or did he get something on it? Dot delivery by Goodrich.
Yes, so they are not too happy. The batter was expecting the umpire to call a wide, but she's in the best position, and so no signal from her dot ball.
Goodrich indicating that he came off the glove as he comes in again. Joseph, he gives himself room and he hits this one. But Kenny Clark at long on did not move. Powerful shot here by Siobhan Joseph, takes him to 20.
Yes, a good shot by Joseph, and the ball was pitching his act, and he went through with the shot and hitting it down to long. And as you said, McKenny Clark was just a mere spectator as the ball flew past to his left, a good distance to his left and into the fence for 4. So good shot by Joseph.
Powerful shot here by the young man, as this time he almost lobs this one to Goodrich, was moving to his right. Maybe slower delivery, and didn't get the timing on this one.
Come back by Goodrich. Dot ball. That one came back into him, so he was cramped for room.
The partnership have moved on to 39. Good contributions from both batters as Goodrich looks to close out his second over. This one is short, and Joseph again, he pulls through that favored mid-wicket region I was talking about earlier. There's protection out there. This time he only gets a single. And Goodrich, he finishes his second. The 12th is completed for the City Blasters in defense of 248. They have restricted the Leatherbacks to only 96 for 6.
Yes, so the Babonneau Leatherbacks, as I said, they are not going down without a fight. But at the moment, the City Blasters, they are the happier of the two teams because they scored 247, and now they have the Leatherbacks reeling at 95 for 6. So Chauvin Joseph, Joshua Mann, they will want to stay there and bat the remaining overs and see how much they can get. But as I said, the City Blasters, they are really blasting their way to another victory in this competition.
As we look at the comparison between the two teams, and the City Blasters at that stage, they had already gone past the 100-run mark and having only lost 2 wickets. But the Leatherbacks, they have lost 6, and they have really lost their way, especially in the back end of their bowling innings and the beginning of their batting. As Eli Box will close out his spell from the northern end. He's bowled unchanged, and he's got 2 wickets, considered 27, and he'll be looking to maybe pick up the wicket of Joseph, who hits this one high and handsome. Not for the first time, he clears the boundary comfortably. This time over long on, he picks up another maximum, and the Leatherbacks, they have gone over the 100-run mark in the 13th over, 101 for 6.
A good shot by Chauvin Joseph, but he will need many more because they're chasing a big total of 248. So he will have to go helter-skelter to really get close to that 248. But a good blow stroke so far by him.
So Eli Box, he's picked up 2 wickets, but he's been a bit expensive. He's flighted the ball on occasions, and the batsmen have obliged. He's going at 9.90. His economy, that is, as Joseph goes back this time, and he places it through the cover region, picks up another single.
Joseph is showing that he can also play the ball with soft hands and then go through for a single. So good batting between the two. And the man has shown his intentions clear that he really wants to take the attack to the City Blasters bowlers.
Man on strike this time, and Eli Box, I think he slowed that one down quite considerably, and Joshua Mann defeated with the change of pace. 2 deliveries left in the over. As Joshua Mann, he hits this one, this time straight back over the head of Jaden Eli Box, and he concedes another 6. Joshua Mann, he's played really well this evening. He's moved on to 31 and putting up some fight here for the Leatherbacks.
Yes, fighting indeed. And as I said, they will need many more 6s and 4s to get to that 248. Another delivery, that one outside the off stump, and man trying to drive, but the ball taking the outside edge and just going to the man at short point, and there is no run. So a dot ball goes into the book of the scorers.
At the end of the 13th over, the Leatherbacks 108 for 6 in pursuit of 248, as the 50 partnership was brought up with that 6. Joshua Mann, he has contributed 31. And Captain Chauvin Joseph, he's contributed 20. So some fight back here by the Leatherbacks. They have not just decided to lie down and be defeated. They're putting up a show. When they were 54 for 6, I thought this game would be over quick and in a hurry, but the batters, Joshua Mann particularly, he came out swinging. He had other ideas.
So good partnership between the two, as McKenny Clark has been reintroduced into the attack. and he'll be bowling to Captain Chauvin Joseph, who is on 20. As Clark is making some adjustment, he's bringing the man from the square leg across to the cover area, and he has put another man at square leg.
As Joseph drives, but straight to Kensley Paul at long off. I can't recall him fielding a delivery before this one, Kensley Paul. His first piece of the action in the field in the 14th over. I'm not sure where he's been hiding. Score moves on by 1. Clark, he picked up a wicket, the wicket of Quinn Henry in his first over. He's most likely been brought back to break this partnership, one that has been developing nicely for the Leatherbacks. As man makes an offer at this one outside the off stump, but like I said, McKenny Clark, he changes it up almost every delivery, and the batter's always anticipating what's next. He has a quick bouncer, good yorker, and different variations of slower balls.
This is the hallmark of a good bowler.
I think he's really gotten the hang of T20 bowling, McKenny Clark. This one changes up the slower delivery, this time a slower bouncer almost, and really foxing Joshua Mann. So really showing all his skills, all his range, McKenny Clark tonight.
Yes, and Joshua Mann being knocked somewhere on the body. He's not a big man by any stretch of the imagination. And he's very skinny, and I'm sure he's feeling the pain. But he's a soldier, and he will fight fire with fire.
Joshua Mann looking to come back. Good start to the over by Clark. This time he gets driving straight to Tyler Werner, who does not pick up cleanly. Disappointment from McKenny Clark. He wanted to keep Joshua Mann on strike. However, bit of a misfeel here by Werner. So the strike rotates. Shows on Joseph. Moves back on strike. He's on 29.
And McKenny Clark will not be too worried because they know they have a good total, big total to defend, and they have the team really not 110 for 6.
He's round the wicket to Joseph. This is a full delivery, full pace this time. Joseph just clips it off his pad gently to the man at square leg. And they pick up 1. So required run rate, we have not checked on it in a while. It's at 22.22. 137 required from 37 deliveries. It's not mathematically impossible, but with the batting to come, and as I say that, Joshua Mann, he gets hold of one of these slower deliveries. It was probably in the slot, and he has hit this one high and long over, long on. So he finishes this McKenny Clark over with a maximum. He's moved on to 38. What a strike here, and what an innings being played here by Joshua Mann.
Yeah, sweet revenge there for Joshua Mann after being hit on the body by Clark earlier in the over. In this last delivery, he hit it straight over Whitish long on for 6. So I'm sure Joshua Mann will be happy, and I think he will not be feeling any pain right now after hitting Clark for that huge 6 over long on.
So he's hit 3 4s and 3 6s. Joshua Mann, he's 38 of 22 deliveries, striking at 172 as he continues to fight here for the Leatherbacks. And maybe victory may be out of reach, but a good total here would maybe not make a significant dent to the net run rate. And maybe that's something the Leatherbacks are looking at also as we move on to the business phase of the tournament, where teams begin to scramble for places in that playoff zone.
Very good point and good observation. So the Leatherbacks, they will want to continue hitting the ball around the pack, but the City Blasters, they are well on top, and they will be on the way to another victory.
As the crowd builds and continues to build, as we anticipate a big one here tonight, and we see the introduction or change in bowling from the northern end. Kyle Adonis will be operating as Joseph, he picks up another single.
Yes, good rotation of the strike there, but they will need more than singles. But so far, a good partnership between the two.
Yes, the pitch at the Fargue playing field is really conducive to good cricket. We've seen some really good games, something in it for the bowlers, and the batters can also play their shots. And Joshua Mann definitely has played a few shots tonight, and he'd be eyeing a half century as he hits Adonis this time straight, and Adonis gets a hand onto this one, and I think he definitely saved the boundary there. That one was hit powerfully by Joshua Mann.
Good reaction there by Adonis. Good field into his own bowling.
He's over the wicket, and this one is down the leg side, and the keeper, Stephen Naturam, captain, he can't come across. 5 wides. We'll wait for the signal from umpire John Maffrey. Yes, he confirms. So 5 wides gifted to the Leatherbacks, and Adonis would want to bring that line maybe a bit further away, maybe to middle of stump.
Yeah, wayward delivery by Kyle Adonis. But it won't hurt them too much. But he will want to bowl a better line, as you indicated.
This one outside the line of the off stump, and man, he cuts it, and there's a fumble at short foot man from Vanilius Gabriel, which allows them through for another single. Score moves on to 124. As we see Dwight Thomas going past the media center end. He'll be in action tonight for the Sufre Titans, and we'll be looking for some good performance from him. And this one is short, and Joseph, he attempts a pull, gets a glove onto it, and picks up another single.
Yes, and good backing up there by Mann. So Mann really wants to get on with things. He wants to face the bowling, and he will want to hit a few sixes in this over.
So apart from the 5 wides considered from Adonis, it's been a good over, just 3 singles. As Mann gets this one, and again, good offer. Stephen Natron maybe coming up a bit too early. Maybe that ball even keeping a bit low for the first time tonight. And this time, it's 5 buys considered.
Yeah, so more runs added to the total of the Leatherbacks. They wouldn't mind that, but really and truly, the City Blasters, they are on top.
Final delivery, and Joshua Mann, he hits this one. This one is high, and there's no one on the deep backward square boundary. I was trying to locate that delivery. It actually landed within the playing area, and he picks up another boundary, Joshua Mann. So not getting the connection this time, but still he results in a 4. He's 4th, and the Leatherbacks, they end the 15th on 153 for 6.
It's a good boundary there for Joshua Mann and the Babonneau Leatherbacks. They're giving it a fight, though they're up against it. But as you said, they will want to score and to bring the run rate up. And so there might be a bowling change, or Shulet will be picking up the attack from the southern end.
To have a look at the over comparison of the two teams, the City Blasters, they scored at 10 and over throughout the power play and throughout the middle phase and really took advantage of the final few overs on the back of Goodrich, who really powered them to 247. As McGarren Shulett, he has number 170 on his back in remembrance of his good friend and cricketer Shem Sevre, as he goes in right arm over the wicket. And Joseph, he tugs that one into the leg side. Goodrich comes across and limits them to 1.
Yes, good. First delivery there by Shulett. Just 1 run coming off it. And Shem was my good friend also to Afa. And when I heard of his passing, I couldn't hold the tears back.
Yes, and Shulett paying remembrance to him in the SPL as man gets this one. It's short and he hits it this time over deep mid-wicket. So Joshua Mann showing real range here at the Lafargue playing field. He moves on to 49, 1 shot of a half century. McGarren Shulett greeted with a 6.
Good shot by man. Shulett was short of a length, and Man just pouncing on that and hitting it through mid-wicket for 6.
So he came out with the score on 54, Joshua Mann, and he's formed a good partnership here with his captain as he drives this one down to long off, and he picks up a half century. Brilliant innings by Joshua Mann. Good partnership being formed with Captain Chauvin Joseph, and he has played well. He has saved the Babonneau Leatherbacks really. At 54 for 6, it looked like this game would have been over early. As Joseph, this time he goes over cover, and the man is sprinting wrong from deep cover, and he does well, very well, and he restricts them to only 2. So the scoring continues, and as we speak, the run rate has increased. They're going at over 9.
So good batting there between Joshua Mann and Chauvin Joseph.
Joseph again, he tugs that one into the leg side and he groans in disappointment. Really thought he could have banged that one away for another 6. He just picks up a single. He moves on to 35.
Joshua Mann probably saying in a statement out there to his captain that he needs to be batting higher up the order.
As we see the players from the Suffolk Titans and Craft Masters making their way into the Lafargue playing field. Man is on strike, and this time he drives again. Confidently this time. He's really grown throughout this innings. He picks up another single. McGarren Shulett, he ends his first over. An expensive one. It's gone for 11. The score after 16, 144 for 6.
So a good fight back there by the Babonneau Leatherbacks, because they were really not one stage 50 odd for 5 or for 6, and then Joshua Mann and Chauvin Joseph, they have really put on a very good partnership. But I think it's a little too late, but they are enjoying themselves and they are getting some batting practice.
Yes, the partnership stands at 89, and I remember the score was 55 for 6, and it looked like would have an early night for the Leatherbacks, but they formed a good partnership, and they will be looking to get as close to that target as possible to get not so much of a big deficit in terms of net run rate. And we know how important it could be as we come to the back end of the group stages. As Man, again, he goes over extra cover. They go quickly for the first, they come back for the second, and he picks up 2.
So Joshua Man continuing to play good cricket out there, and bringing the fight to the City Blasters bowlers.
Man, he attempts that reverse sweep again. This time he hits it in front of square. And they're able to come back for two. Dwight Venner with a half stop. Tyler Venner with a half stop.
Yeah, so good innovation being shown there by Joshua Man. And he's looking good.
Joshua Man, he looks for the slug sweep. There's no one out there at deep mid wicket. He's found a gap and he picks up another boundary. So he's continuing to score here. Joshua Man, he moves on to 59. The Leatherbacks, they go past 150. They are 152 for 6.
And Joshua Man continued to enjoy himself here this evening at the Fargue playing field. And he's giving the crowd here something to cheer about. And Siobhan Joseph at the other end has played a very good knock also, and the two they have put on a good partnership of over 90. So the Leatherbacks, they are fighting, but the City Blasters know they have this game wrapped up in the bag.
Still 96 to get. They're 3 short of a century partnership. Adonis. He bowls to Man who hits this one straight this time. Picks up another maximum. Joshua Man showing us something that we have not seen before. He moves on to 65. And the 100 partnership comes up for this pair. They've played brilliantly so far for the Leatherbacks, even though it might be in a losing cause.
Magnificent batting by Man.
Adonis hiding that one outside of stump, a bit too wide. It's been a bit expensive. He's gone for 27. Still 2 deliveries left in his second over. As Man, he hits this one off the back foot. What a powerful shot by him. For the second time this evening, he goes over long off, this time off the back foot. And he's really putting on a show. He moves on to 71 of just 34 deliveries.
For a while, I thought the Man at long off had a chance, but it sailed over his head for 6. What a shot by Man off the back foot. Magnificent shot. 2, 2, 4, 6 wide, 6 in the over.
21 of the over so far. Still a delivery left. As Man, he advances this time, building in confidence. Could only drive that one past the bowler. So 22 coming off the 17th. The Babonneau Leatherbacks, they are 166 for 6.
What a partnership between Man and Siobhan Joseph. An exhibition of real top-class batting by Man, and Siobhan Joseph giving him good support. And really and truly, the City Blasters spot, they had it dusted, but these two really giving them some trouble out there. But they still will win the game, but a good exhibition of batting between Man and Siobhan Joseph.
Yes, still 82 required from just 18 deliveries, 3 overs at a required run rate of 27.33. So if they are to mathematically get over the line, they really need to hit about 4 sixes in every over and still require some boundaries. As we have a look at the bowling card, Chidlin Lybox, he has been the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 40. And Captain Stephen Natram, he still has some options with the final 3 overs. Dylan John, he has 1 remaining. Amari Goodrich has 1. McKenny Clark has 2. We expect him to bowl both of those. Magaran Chulette is picked up a wicket. He still has 2. And Tyler Venner, Kyle Adonis still have 2 remaining. So many options for the Blasters to close out this one. McKenny Clark coming back from the end he started. He has good figures so far of 1 for 18 from his 2 overs. As Joshua Man looks to swing this one across the leg side, and An off-pace delivery again there by McKenny Clark, and he doesn't time it. Dot ball, there's no run.
Good bowling, good thinking by Clark. He knows man loves the ball coming through with the pace, so he held it back. And man was into the shot a bit too early and got an inside edge, and the keeper collecting behind the stumps. Dot ball, good bowling.
Clark again. This one is high. Another off-pace delivery, and he settles underneath it, and he takes it comfortably after dropping one earlier in the innings. McKenny Clark takes a comfortable catch off his own bowling, brings to end a wonderful innings from Joshua Mann, a real regard innings. He's gone for 72 of 36. The Babonneau Leatherbacks, they have lost their 7th with the score on 166.
Yeah, marvelous innings by Joshua Mann have come to an end with a good bit of bowling by McKenny Clark. Yeah, piss off delivery, and the batsman man going for the shot and taking a top edge, and McKenny Clark taking a cotton bowl. So a good knock by Joshua Mann, a little too late, but nevertheless it was a good innings.
And the partnership finally broken. 100-run stand there between Chauvin Joseph and Joshua Mann, as we see Tyler Sukwa making his way out into the middle at number 9. As we witness this game slowly coming to an end, the required run rate is 30. They were required to score at just over 12 at the beginning in pursuit of 248, and they lost 6 wickets quickly inside the first 8 overs. As Clark, he continues round the wicket, and this one is short and it catches Sukwa, I think, somewhere in his mid-brief or on his arm. And we'll wait for the signal from the umpire, leg by. So McKenny Clark, he picked up the wicket of Joshua Mann with another off-pace delivery, really defeating him with the dip and the lack of pace on that one.
It's a very good bowling by McKenny Clark, but nevertheless a good knock by Joshua Mann.
Another dot ball. So McKenny Clark really showing his class. He's into his 3rd over. He has figures of 2 for 18. And with just 14 deliveries left in this encounter, with the required rate at 34, it's safe to say that this one will be going to a comprehensive City Blasters win, as McKenny Clark, he picks up his 3rd wicket. He's bowled Chauvin Joseph for 35, and the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they lose their 8th with the score on 167.
Yes, another blow being struck there by McKenny Clark. Double blow in this over. And the 2 batsmen who really put that 100 partnership, Joshua Mann and the Chauvin Joseph, they're now both back into the hut. So it's just a matter of time before the City Blasters wrapped up another victory.
Yes, Joseph, he played well. He got to 35. He hit 3 boundaries and a 6. He formed a good partnership with Joshua Mann, a century partnership, which really saved face for the Leatherbacks. As Uniski Gustav is joined Tyler Sukwa, both new to the wicket, both are not. Final delivery of the 18th. And Uniski gets a full delivery on his pads, which he clips to deep mid-wicket and picks up an easy single. The score after 18, 168 for 8.
And the City Blasters, they really played good cricket today, and they deserve to be winners. And the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they will have to go back to the drawing board and see where they went wrong.
So 2 overs left in this encounter. They're 8 down 80 required. Mathematically, it's become impossible. 40 required per over. The Leatherbacks, they would probably not want to get bowled out and get as close to 200 as possible, reducing the margin of defeat or victory, if you want to put it that way, for the City Blasters, as McGarren Choulette makes an appearance from the northern Piton end. He'll be bowling his third over. He's picked up the solitary wicket, and he'll probably want to add more to that tally. This one is short, and Gustav attempts a cut, doesn't make any contact, and another dot delivery.
Yeah, McGarren Choulette, a very experienced bowler, former national player. And Gustav is up against a very good bowler. And let's see how Gustav will handle him.
This one is on the line of the off stump, and he just pushes it into the cover region, and he picks up a single and gets to 2. Brings Tyler Sukwa on strike.
Sukwa, he can hit a long ball, but he's really up against it. And Choulette will want to clean up the tail in this over.
He hasn't had much opportunity, Tyler Sukwa, but as you indicated, he could find the boundaries. And we want to hit a couple here for the Leatherbacks. As the crowd has built nicely here at the Fargue playing field. As we indicated, there's a mouth-watering encounter scheduled here at 7:30 p.m. So if you're anywhere close to the Fargue playing field, you should make your way down here. We still have some seats available for you. Asukwa hits this one down the ground. Theo Edward comes across and limits them to only 1.
Yeah, so it's just a matter of time before we see a victory for the City Blasters. So the players are now just going through the motion.
Choulette halfway through the 19th. This one traps him on the pad, maybe a bit of an inside edge. They attempted a single. Yuniski Gustav, but sent back there by Sukwa. So another dot delivery as match number 20 here in SPL 6 winds down. Just 9 deliveries left. And really the formality is being done here by the City Blasters. As Gustav flicks this one and straight to the man at dip mid-wicket, who picks up and throws it in. Kensley Paul. So as we wind down this game, 7 more deliveries. Give your thoughts on the performance you've seen from the City Blasters and maybe what the Leatherbacks could have done differently in this game. Maybe after this delivery, give you a chance to get your thoughts together. As Sukwa, a short and wide delivery, and he hits it, gets an edge. As he practices again, he picks up a boundary. The score has moved on to 175 for 8 after 19.
Yes, so welcome boundary for the Leatherbacks. But as I said, it's all the City Blasters. But they really didn't bowl well, they didn't catch well, the Babonneau Leatherbacks. And in the batting, they needed a good start to really, put a case for themselves to chase that 248. But they lose wickets at regular interval, and that really put them on the back foot.
So it will be McKenny Clark to finish from the southern end. He's picked up 9 wickets in the SPL 6, SPL T20 2026. And he has a good economy of 6.5. He'll be bowling to Gustav to finish off this one. And this one hits him on the pad on the leg side. And he picks up his 10th wicket. He gets Gustav LBW. It was a full ball. He was round the wicket. And umpire Roylin Cooper adjudged that one would probably run it straight into leg stump.
It's a good Yokelin delivery there by McKenny Clark. And young Gustav playing across the line. And he was chopped leg before an umpire, Rollin Cooper, had no hesitation in raising the index finger. So another blow struck by McKinney Clark, and the Babonneau Leatherbacks, they're in more trouble.
So Gustav is gone for 3. The Leatherbacks, they have lost their 9th wicket. So 175 for 9 as we see the final batter, Naeem Roseman, who bowled well. He had figures of 1 for 28. He's slowly making his way out to the middle. Maybe he doesn't really want to be here. He'll be facing up to McKenny Clark, who has brilliant figures of 4 for 19. So putting his hand up again, another contender for maybe man of the match.
Yes, very good bowling by McKenny Clark, and showing all his experience. He's a former under-19 player, and he has played for the Trinbago Knight Riders, as you said, and he has loads of experience, and so he has taken 4 wickets here today. So good bowling performance by McKenny Clark.
So Roseman, left-hander. As Clark comes in looking for a 5-wicket haul, and this one is full. Roseman drives straight to the man at cover point, and he's off the mark. It's a no ball actually. I missed this one. No ball. The Cardinals sin from McKenny Clark, offering a free hit to Tyler Sukwa.
And Sukwa will fancy his chances there, getting a free hit, and he likes to hit a long ball, and so let's see if he can take advantage of that free hit.
Short delivery, and Sukwa, he swings, gets a top edge, goes high. McKenny Clark collects, and he attempts a single, and he'll be run out. Tyler Sukwa, you can be run out off a free hit, and he looking for the second. He's been run out comfortably from McKenny Clark. So the Babonneau Leatherbacks, in the end, they have been bowled out in the 20th over. They get to 177 as the players congratulate each other. The City Blasters, they win by 70 runs. Comprehensive victory here by the Akels City Blasters.
Yeah, as you said, a comprehensive victory by the City Blasters. They outplayed the Babonneau Leatherbacks in all departments of the game, and so they are deserved winners.
So, pretty comprehensive victory here by the Akels City Blasters, and we'll give you a quick match summary. They lost the toss, the City Blasters. They were put into bat, and Amari Goodrich, the overseas player, he got 74 of just 23 deliveries. Kensley Paul, he batted through the innings unbeaten with 64. Williams, he got a half century at number 3, really putting up a formidable 247 for 4. And the Leatherbacks, they lost wickets very early in the piece. Joshua Mann, he got a half century, he got 72. McKenny Clark, he picked up 4 for 21 for the City Blasters. The Babonneau Leatherbacks been bowled out within 20 overs. The City Blasters, they have won this encounter, match number 20, by 70 runs. And as we close off here from the commentary booth, and we look forward to the post-match presentation from myself, Alpha Eugene, and my co-commentator Joe, we're going to close off, and please stay tuned for the post-match presentation in 5 minutes.
Come again. Your whole camera back when you finish. What? Okay, so we just witnessed our first of two games happening right here at the Fargue playing field. I want to say good night to everyone here with us. Of course, welcome to SPL Action. T20 cricket at its finest. We show them how to party. If you're just walking in, the City Blasters took on the Leatherbacks from Babonneau, and the City Blasters emerged victorious by 69 runs.
Our championship after in the different title.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation of the St. Lucia Premier League T20 encounter. I'm Alpha Eugene and we've witnessed a good game here between the Akel City Blasters and the Babonneau Leatherbacks. First, we'll get the views of the captain of the Babonneau Leatherbacks. Siobhan Joseph, can you come forward? Hard luck tonight. You considered 247. Would you say your bowling, especially in the depth, was not good enough?
Yes, you're spot on. We didn't get our plans right in the end, and we ended up having about 60 runs too many to chase in the end.
On a positive note, there was a good partnership between yourself and Joshua Mann. He had a good innings, 72. Your thoughts on his performance?
It just shows that we're an all-round team. We do not depend on one specific player, and I'm happy that he was able to get some runs today. So that's a positive going into our final game on Tuesday.
Okay, hard luck for you guys. All the best for the rest.
Thank you.
We'll now move on to get the views of Captain Stephen Natram from the City Blasters. You continue your 100% record. What do you attribute that to?
It's just the hunger in the team, the belief in the team. Everyone wants to do well. Every game, a different person is raising their hand, to win that man of the match. So that's good for us going forward.
Your own form, you got out cheaply tonight. You'd want to turn things around for your team.
Yeah, most definitely. We'd love to be in the runs, but that's how it goes, man. You have this sort of periods in the game. It's just about putting the hook and come back strong at the end of the tournament.
Okay, well played tonight and all the best for the rest.
Thank you.
So we now come to the man of the match presentation, and we'll invite Honorable John Estefan, parliamentary rep for Babonneau and minister in the Ministry of Tourism. And we had a few good performances. As I mentioned, Joshua Mann with 72, Kensley Paul, he got 62, Raishon Williams 51. But for his all-round contribution to the game, Amari Goodrich is the man of the match. He got 76 of just 24 deliveries, and he picked up 2 wickets, and he'll receive his man of the match check.
Right? And then my months.
Good performance tonight from you, Goodrich. Your thoughts on your own performance?
I think it was a good performance. Last game, I was a little disappointed that I didn't get to finish the game for the team. So this game, I made a special effort to stay to the end.
You look to be hitting the ball cleanly tonight. Very strong and powerful, showing your range all across the ground. Your bowling, your thoughts on that?
I feel as though it was a good start for the team. A few drop catches, but it's cricket. I just wanted to take the energy from the batting straight on the field to put the team in a good position.
Okay, well played tonight.
Thank you.
So we've come to the end of the post-match presentation. The Akel City Blasters, they've won this encounter by 70 runs. As we come to the end of this match, I implore you to look forward to the game this evening. The Choiseul Credit Union Craft Masters, they're taking on the Jade Mountain Titans at 7:30. Stay tuned for this one.
Welcome to game 2. Match number 2. Choiseul Craft Masters taking on the Super Titans. This is the part of the game where everybody is my friend.